Hey Kay, that sounds good. I'll add you to the list. Okay, so guys, I really quickly just wanted to hop on. Free list is closed. If you've been here before, I'll still do readings for you. A free yes, no for being a new sub, but otherwise we do have to move on to donations. All right, so let me do. Okay, so Sayla I have, she doesn't care if it's typed or audio. I have High Priestess that wants audio. Sayla, we're doing a mini for you. High Priestess, we're doing a 10 card. Sarah, we are doing a 9 card spread. Is that correct? And then Terry, we're doing a 10 card. Ray, we are doing channeled messages, like a channeling, first person channeling. And Kay, I'm not sure yet because I don't think her donation comes through. Kay, oh yes, Kay, mini and 5 cards. Okay, you've got it, absolutely. And you want audio, okay. And cards, audio. Let me edit that list really quickly. If everybody that donated could just take a quick look at the list that I am about to post and just make sure that I have everything correct on here. Oh, Sarah wants a 9 card spread typed. Okay, perfect. I'll edit that. All right, I just edited it. Okay, so really quickly, Sayla typed her audio mini, High Priestess audio 10 card, Sarah typed 9 card spread, Terry 10 card audio, Ray audio channel message. Oh my gosh, and Kay, I have you, and I didn't copy and paste it correctly. Sorry. That was my bad. Sayla wants typed. Sayla for sure wants typed. Okay. Sayla, I'm sorry. I thought you said either one. Okay. I'll write typed here for you. And Sayla, you can go ahead and post your question if you'd like. K is mini and channeled message cards. Audio. Okay. Oh, Becca, thank you. I thought the pretzels were cute. So, Sayla, I have your question. All right, so what you guys see in the chat as far as the donation list is everything I have, all the information I have, all of the donations I have. I don't know what I've already said, but basically, if you donate it outside of what's on my list, if someone can tell me, and also if I have what you ordered incorrectly on the list, please let me know as well. So Sayla, since you want a typed mini reading, I am going to hop off of here while I do that. So you guys aren't going to hear me for a few minutes. Sayla, thank you so much for your donation. I hope you enjoyed your reading with me. You're welcome. So, High Priestess, we're doing a 10-card audio. How will Chris react when I serve him papers asking the courts to strike him for not answering the discovery? Let's see. So, just to preface this, High Priestess, that I know we're asking about feelings and reactions, so that's totally valid. I just don't really like to go too deep into legal questions, so just wanted to preface that. But however, I can do feelings, actions, reactions, things like that. So I'm gonna see what the cards have to say. How will Chris react? How will Chris react? Oh, also, I'm sorry. I just realized that my music is probably still very loud. So yes, those fine lines. Okay. So, of course, we have the Fool in reverse. He's probably going to say some kind of like profanities or derogatory things to you. I'm getting the Fool in reverse as like foolishness. So he might tell you you're being dumb, you're being ignorant, you're being foolish, like you shouldn't do this. But he's strictly speaking out of the fear of unknown, of what's to come, or how he will have to suffer consequences for his actions. I feel like he's not going to be making very wise choices in his reactions. We have here like impulsiveness and poor judgment. I think honestly he's been taking too many risks as it is, but he's still going to kind of react hastily. Like, I feel he's not going to think through these things. You know what I mean? I think he's going to kind of, he'll just be seeing red, he'll be frustrated. I feel like he's gonna just, you know what I'm saying, like just he's just going to react just for the sake of it because he's offended or hurt or bothered by the situation. Let's see. He feels like you have the power in this and this does bother him. The King of Wands upright indicates to me that he feels like he does not have a sense of control here. How will he react? How will he react? Yeah, I do know that this is like due to his own actions, because remember I was saying like it does seem like he's associated himself with some risks here by not following through with what he's supposed to be doing. But I feel like he's still gonna find a way to blame you. Like he's gonna feel like this isn't good news. This isn't happening in a way that is going to work out for him. He's going to be guarded. He's going to probably deem this to be unfair. But I do feel like he is unconcerned with like anyone else but himself at this time, unfortunately. Jesus. Yeah, he's going to pay for it. I feel obviously that's not your question, but I am getting the indication that he's going to have to he's going to talk about you too. Like I feel like he's going to vent about other people or vent to other people about you. Like my ears are hot, you know, like that. That's like just a symbol of like someone talking bad about you. And I know that's like considered an old wives' tale, but I use it during readings because I feel like I get information from what's happening to me physically because I'm clairsentient. So I do feel like this is kind of just a message from spirit that he is going to be bad mouthing you probably to a lot of people or complaining about the situation, but it's going to be sending negativity in your direction because for whatever reason he feels like he wouldn't be in this position if it wasn't because of you. I feel like he does not want to hold himself accountable right now, and that's a problem because and then we also have the Page of Swords, so it shows like a level of immaturity as well. Let's see. So I see a masculine energy here that seems like the type of person who is an authority, or basically like he thinks that you have like this. He feels like somehow all signs lead back to you. Like, yes, he didn't do what he was supposed to do, but like if you didn't do this, and that, or say anything to this person or report him or whatever it is, he feels like somehow he finds a way to blame you. But the thing is that and he feels like because of that he doesn't have control, but the control is in someone else's hands. I'm getting masculine energy. King of Swords is like a person of authority, the person that's in charge, the judge, or whomever this is. It feels masculine in nature. I feel like he's going to try to think of ways to get himself out of this. He might actually hire someone. The King of Swords indicates someone who has wealth of knowledge, so he might try to hire someone to defend him or explain away the decisions that he's made. Maybe collaborate with someone for some ideas. We have the Ace of Swords here. Oh, and I literally just said collaborate with someone else who has more information, and we have the Three of Pentacles, which talks about working together as a team. So he might be putting a team together or seeking help from an advisor or someone who knows more that can help him out of the situation. We have the Ten of Cups in reverse, so he's starting to look at you as like a non-starter. This indicates a unhappy home or unhappy family life, or dysfunctional or broken home. So he is no longer going to be looking to you to help him out of the situation. That might be a very last resort, but I feel like he's going to be following his ego for a little bit and try to see what he can do without having to come to you. And I feel like even if it's temporary, any fantasy that he had as like your family having a chance to be a family again, I feel like he's at a point where he's completely just throwing that out the window. And yeah, there's could be some scheming, some plotting, some trying to figure out what to do from here. Because he is feeling very unstable due to this certain situation that's going to make him feel like, I don't know, I'm assuming that there's consequences. I'm assuming he can get in trouble. I'm assuming that he has things that were asked of him that he did not get done. Therefore, he's going to have to suffer those consequences. So yeah, that is what I've got for you, High Priestess. Let me know if you want to donate again. We are going to move on to Sarah. Sarah wanted a typed reading. A 9-card typed. Yeah. You want to see how you'll react? You want to see like how you're going to be feeling? Is that what it is? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. We can do that. You want to see, yeah, just however you want to word it is fine. But that's what the point of tarot is, because you want to see, if I do this, what will this react? What will this results be? If I do this, though, what will this results be? Because the future is malleable. It's not fixed. It's whatever the trajectory is based off the decisions you make. And that is one of the ways in which you can utilize tarot, is to figure out what the best route is to go. So I absolutely am down for that. Yeah, totally. We can look into it. Oh, for Be the Taurus. Got it. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. High Priestess, let me check. I'm actually going to close out my app really quickly and then refresh, because I didn't see it yet, but we will double check. You're welcome. Okay, so I have a notification now, so I'm pretty sure I've got it. Yep, it came through. Perfect. Okay, so High Priestess. Let me scroll back. me scroll back. So just to clarify for you and your question that you're asking, you want me to, wait, where did I, there was like a whole chat and I lost it, I think. Okay, so if you said, how will Chris react when I serve him the papers, asking the court to strike him for not answering the discovery? Okay. So if you don't do this and you just wait for trial, you want to know how he will react? Do you want to know how it will go? Instead of serving him. Okay, got you. Okay. Waiting for trial. Let's see what will happen if you just wait for trial. Okay. Okay, so how will this go for High Priestess? How will this go for High Priestess if she just waits for trial? How will this go for High Priestess? How will this go for High Priestess? Okay, how will he react? Okay, so right off the bat, I'm getting this will be a more peaceful solution for you because it will be less targeted. It will be less, what is the word? Accusatory, less blaming happening in your direction. Here's the thing: if you just go to trial, you go to trial, right? Like, it's what happens. It's out of your hands at that point. Going out of your way to target him, I guess I would say, however you word it, serve him, whatever. Going out of your way to do this would benefit you. However, it would be a very targeted blow. Like, it would be very intentionally obvious what you're doing. But if you wait to go to trial, it'll still work out for you. But I feel like it wouldn't be like, you can be like, I'm not to blame here. You know what I mean? Like, your hands are clean of it. Instead of bringing it to the attention of the court, you're just along for the ride, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So I feel like it is a more peaceful outcome for you. I feel like it will be successful for you either way, to be honest. But I feel like it's less tension. So it really just all depends on how you want this to go down. Exactly, whatever the judge says is on the judge, not really me, but he's still getting in trouble. So I feel like if you're looking for a more peaceful journey, I feel like I would just wait for trial. I kind of feel like that's what I'm getting here, because even though it's delayed gratification, because obviously patience would be required. I see here with the 6 of Wands in reverse. It's not a loss. It's, you know what I mean? It's not a complete loss. It's still a victory. It just may not be coming as quickly. But I see here with the 10 of Pentacles is like it all working out for you, everything that you deserve coming to you. The 10 of Pentacles talks about culmination. So in a monetary form, if you're expecting financial reward or financial compensation, I feel like that's here for you. I see more independence. So depending on what you're going to trial for, I feel like you're going to get what it is that you want out of the situation. And maybe starting a new beginning is kind of the reaction I'm getting. So really, you just kind of have to decide, yeah, you're gonna get the assets. I'm getting that it's gonna work out in your favor. Maybe not everything, but the 10 of Pentacles here talks about your long-term plan of all this waiting, all this work, whatever, if you've had to pay fees or if you've had to hire a lawyer or whatever it is, it's like everything's going to come out and reward you in the end with the 10 of Pentacles. And the 9 of Pentacles indicates independent wealth or like securing these assets for yourself. The Ace of Wands right after that indicates new beginnings. So as I'm shuffling, I'm kind of just getting the idea that if you are looking for peace and you're looking for the least resistance, the least amount of tension, the least headache, go the route of just waiting for the trial. It might just work out for you long term, because it's like, I think you can understand why it would just be easier. But at the same time, it will still work out for you if you go the other route. You just are going to have more, you're going to be in the mix more. You know what I mean? You won't be able to be like out of the way, because clearly if you do it the first way that we did the reading for, your hands are in the mix. Like it's clearly intentional what you're doing, and you could easily be blamed for it. Not that it's going to affect his outcome one way or the other, but I feel like he's going to blame you. And I think you said you have a kid with this person, so definitely would like to go the more peaceful route, because if anything were to ever come back to your child, you want to be able to say, like, he did this to himself, he dug this hole, I tried to give him grace, I tried to, but like, this is what he did to himself, and he has no one to blame but himself. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like more it would be just payback, like, for him, if he were to go route 1, like if you were to go like the first reading, we'll call it like reading A, if you were to go down that road, I feel like it's more just like revenge now, rather than just accepting his fate. So personally, if it were me, I just want to go the peaceful route. I know that waiting for trial could take a while depending on when the date is or if it's even established. So it's kind of like you would have to wait for that gratification, but I feel like either way it's in your favor. You just have to determine, do you want a rocky road or do you want a smooth sailing? Do you want him to have time to collaborate and come up with a plan to dig himself out of the hole? Do you want him to just be more likely to just have to deal with the consequences when they come for him? Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Is like, that could be a really turbulent situation you share a kid with with someone. Like, you can basically say, I'm clean. Because basically, like, if you serve him, you're basically saying, look, you did this to yourself, but I'm not going to let you get away with it. And it's more fighting with your hands dirty. Either way, it's his fault, but you're involving yourself more than you need to. So you kind of have to decide, is it going to be worth it? Is he going to be spiteful? If you're going to need his assistance or his help with your daughter, how do you want those interactions to go? So, I mean, I think you could, and I think you deserve to do what you feel is best either way. And I think he deserves for you to serve him. But at the same time, you got to think a little bit about the quality of life, the day to day, how it's going to affect your child, all that jazz. You said you'll play nice for now. Look, there's nothing changing your mind. You can play nice tonight, and then something happens, and then you're like, nope, 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 nope. I'm gonna go with my original plan, and that's cool too. You don't have to make the decision right this second. Just see how things go. Like I said, I feel like things working out for you either way. But maybe just for the sanity and like peace, saving the peace, it would be better to just, yeah, like you said, play nice. You're welcome, High Priestess. Thank you so much. All right, guys. So we are going to work on Sarah now.
Hockey fans go up. And every day, Enterprise helps them do what they do best. They show up, not just for games, but for early morning practice.
Oh, High Priestess, you sent another one? Oh my goodness.
They show up for their teams.
I'm sorry, I didn't see. Okay, so High Priestess, this will have to be the last add-on. I can only do 3 questions in a row. I can do more for you, obviously, if you want to donate, but I'm just saying I have to move on down the list after this one. But more than welcome to keep donating if you want. I'll just have to put you at the end of the list after this. And I'm sorry, I didn't see your donation. So let me pull that up really quickly. Okay, so what can I do for you for this one? Are you sure you're okay with waiting? I always tell people I can do 3 questions in a row. Oh, okay, perfect. All right, cool. Okay, so let me add you back to the end of the list, and yeah. Okay, High Priestess, so enjoy your shower, and then we'll see you back here in a little bit. Okay? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, guys, so we have Sarah next, and then we're moving on to Terry. Yes, ma'am. Okay, I'm shuffling for you right now. Yes, I think with Tara Lynn, I think I know by memory that you always like audio. So I'll probably always just default to audio for you, but if you ever do want typed, just let me know. After Tara Lynn, we have Ray. So if Ray is in here, if you can say hello and check in with me, please. If anyone ever donates, just know that your time is very important to me. And even though I like to make sure that I'm dedicating appropriate amount of time for each person that donates, I do not expect you to wait around to be in the chat the whole time. But if for whatever reason you're not able to hang out, you want to leave your question with me, you can, because I will always timestamp it for you if for whatever reason you're not here when it's your turn. The issue is when you leave, I don't see you, and then my list is done, and you're the only one I haven't done a reading for, and I've called on you and you're not here, and then I have to end the broadcast. You might run the risk of not getting your reading that day. So just make sure if you don't think you can hang out, you leave your question with me. Again, I'm not one of those readers that fully expect you to um to fully expect you to like hang out in here. That's a lot to ask of you, and I would never do that unless I was doing free readings or something, but not for a paid reading. Also, if you guys are new to me today, like you just subscribed, make sure you let me know. I will answer a free yes or no question as a courtesy and a thank you for doing a subscribing to my channel for me. We are really close to 1,000 subs, and I would love to get over that number soon. So also share me out with your friends as well. Make sure you guys are liking the stream today if you haven't already had the chance to do that. Sorry, yeah, YouTube tends to do that. I don't know. Okay. So what is coming to Michael's awareness when it comes to me? What is coming to Michael's awareness? You're welcome, Sarah. I'm glad that things are improving. Keep taking those action steps needed to continue the connection. Because you guys tend to default, you feel each other very strongly. You guys tend to default to, and I would say this about Tara Lynn as well too, in her connection. You guys both, you rely very heavily on your psychic connection, and that's great and all, and you feel each other very strongly. But when you do that, sometimes you rely a little bit too much on that. So if you're looking to pull in a more physically stable connection, we have to take more action. So maybe that's just a message for you both. But let's see, what is coming to Michael's awareness when it comes to me, Tara Lynn? What has come into Michael's awareness when it comes to me? Okay, so one of the things I'm getting, hey, I speak, how are you, Tara Lynn, is that he feels like there's been some kind of confirmation for him that you're ready and open to start dating or date someone. I think it's very possible he felt like you still were romantically connected to someone. Maybe he's talking about your ex, possibly. I'm not quite sure. But he feels like you're open. He feels like you are single and ready to mingle. Hey, Taka, thank you. I added you to the list. He feels like you are available, like you're open. Like there's just some kind of, I don't know if this is just some type of thing that's been brought into his awareness suddenly, or if something happened that would make him feel this way. But he feels like you're moving on to something new here, and showing me as the King of Cups, like ready for romance, ready for your man, ready for a masculine energy. Hello, those of you who are new to me today. If you're a subscriber, make sure that you let me know and I'll do a yes or no reading for you. I see my viewers keep jumping up. I feel like he is considering investing in this, Tara Lynn. We have the Seven of Pentacles, and this talks about where you feel like something is worth your time. So you think about when it's a Seven of Pentacles stage, like sowing the seeds of your garden, okay? So you have to tend to that garden. You have to weed it. You have to, well, first of all, you have to sow the seeds. Then you have to plant them. Then you have to tend to the garden, make sure it's watered, make sure it has proper sunlight, make sure that it's not getting overrun, make sure that other things are cleared out of the way so that it can grow and it can flourish. And he's looking at you as a person that he wants to invest in. Aw, that makes me happy. Yeah, so he's looking at you as something that's worth tending and nurturing and caring for. We also have the Page of Pentacles here, which is little. It's little. It's not a huge thing, but it's a minor opportunity of an offer being made. So this is something that he's thinking about. He's showing up as the King of Cups and the Emperor in this reading, so it's making me feel like he wants to be this very like structurally sound, stable, reliable, dependable type of energy in your life that you can count on. I'm going to pull a couple more cards for you. That makes me happy that you got goosebumps, because I view those as confirmations, like for yourself, for it's because it's almost like your body recognizes that this is the truth. Yeah. So he is looking at you as the Queen of Pentacles. This is when the Queen of Pentacles comes up, this is someone who's like the mother, the wife, the yeah, so he's looking at you as a very high value person, someone who has a lot to offer, someone who has a lot to give, someone who is worth giving to. The Queen of Pentacles is someone generous, and the king is how he's showing up is that he wants to be the person, I'm so sorry, I lost my train of thought, that is generous back to you. Sarah, okay, I will save your question, and when it's your turn again, I will call on you. And I will update the donation list in just a second, guys. So the Hermit card coming out, Sarah Lynn, I think this has happened before with him. But this stuff that's being brought to his awareness is due to his deep, soulful searching. The Hermit is where you kind of have a lot of time to yourself to really think about things and really try to dig deep in discovering what your thoughts are. How do you truly feel? Are you just doing things that other people want you to do? Are you just doing what's easy for you? Or is there something more that you want? So he's probably been doing some heavy thinking about what he wants for his future, what he wants that to look like. Does he want to be with someone? Does he want to be in a relationship? Does he want to have children? If he has children, does he want someone to raise those kids with? Like, he's doing a lot of thinking about different things that he sees for himself in the future. Hey, Miss Priscilla, thank you for the donation. I'm going to update the list in just a second, okay, guys? I speak. I'm doing so good, hon. It's been a great weekend. I'll tell you more about it in a second. I want to be able to finish Carolyn's reading without interrupting her. Let's see. So something else that's being brought into his awareness, Carolyn, is that you're a very intellectual person. Like, I don't mean you're a bookworm. You could be, but I mean you're someone who's very smart, savvy, witty, and you are someone who makes decisions based on observations. So he's almost starting to observe you, maybe, and really figure you out from a distance, figure out the type of person that you are, and instead of just trying to see and accept how things look on the inside, maybe try to understand you a little bit more. So yeah, it's important to you to discover and learn. Let's see. He's coming through as the King of Pentacles. So something he's saying is that you guys are a really good match. He feels you're highly compatible. And the Hierophant here. So he's been in a relationship before, yes? Like married. I'm feeling like he's had a very strong connection to someone in the past that's like marriage material. Like they were either together for a very long time, lived together, or were actually married. But he's being brought into his awareness is that he's prepared for another relationship like this. He's prepared to get remarried if he was married before, or he's open and willing to, as long as the person has similar goals, lifestyles, and plans for themselves. He's looking for that partner now, finally. Like he's ready and open as well himself. So he might have been the type of person that was married before and said, I'm never going to marry again. And then suddenly now I'm getting that he's ready. Like he's ready for a significant other, significant relationship. But his main, I guess, deal breakers are that this person wants the same things that he does, has, like, if religion is important to him, or culture is important to him, or goals are important to him, whatever this is, that you guys are compatible. So I'm saying, like, has he been, I'm getting, for whatever reason, that not that he's currently married, but that he has been in a relationship before that's either a marriage or like a marriage. Someone who you share assets with, live together, actually were married to, something along those lines. Like, and he is open to the possibility of going back down that road again. Okay, looks like I'm getting confirmation from you that is correct. So yeah, that is what I've got for you, Teralyn. Thank you so much for your patience while it took me a few minutes to get to you. We are going to move on to Ray now. So Ray, if you are here. So I speak this weekend. We went back to the venue where we're getting married, but we brought all of our immediate family. You're welcome. We brought all of our immediate family, and everyone got to see it in person, and we kind of just all spent the day together. Yesterday, we brought back our niece to hang here and have like a sleepover at our house, and just played a bunch of games. We played Monopoly on Xbox. And this morning we finished that game, played Uno. I got some dishes done, some laundry done. Like, it was a very productive / fun weekend. I hope everyone else had a good weekend. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I feel like now when we make plans for like decor or the procession or just generally anything pertaining to that day, I feel like my family, who's going to be helping me with those plans and ideas and DIYs and things like that, they're going to have a better idea now that they've actually seen the place. I also asked my soon-to-be sister-in-law to be a bridesmaid, and I consider them my nieces already, but they're Brennan's nieces. I asked them to be flower girls. And then my nephew is going to be ring security. So he's got a little earpiece, like little aviators. That's right, Ray. Did you want to give me an initial? Or do you know what their sun sign is? Is there any kind of energy that I can tap into for your person? It could be first initial, middle initial, last initial, date of birth. If you don't know their full date of birth, if you know their birthday month, if you know their sun sign. Okay, got it. Oh, good, Teralyn. I'm so glad that was confirming for you. You're welcome. Okay, so Ray says T. Thank you, I speak. Oh, congratulations. I'm happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Okay, so Ray and T. Okay. Let's see, Ray and T. Ray? What does T want Ray to know? What does T want Ray to know? Channel messages, please. Okay, so I have really quickly, Ray, I just want to, I guess, verify the nature of the relationship. You don't have to specify anything or anything like that. Just let me know if I'm on the right track. But I have the grieving card, and I'll tell you what the messages are in a second, but I have the grieving card and I have the career card. So this is interpreting to me a couple of ways. The grieving could mean that you guys are in separation, and or that this has been a very transformative type of connection. That makes you feel very grateful. And I feel like that's almost him saying these things, that this connection's been very transformative. That makes me feel very grateful. But there could be an interpretation that you guys are not actually together or not physically together. And then the career here can talk about distractions within work, or feeling like you have to put your goals, your priorities, your studying, your schooling, your work, your job as a priority. But the second interpretation is that you guys actually work together. So if you can just confirm with me like a yes or no, if any of this is resonating for you, and then I'm going to channel deeper into these messages. Hey Amy, how are ya? I am taking donations, yes ma'am. You can look at my menu on the description, and then when you're ready to check out, you can click the link tree in the pinned comment. Oh, I'm sorry you're here and doing okay. I hope your night gets better. You said we haven't communicated in a while. We did meet at work, and I'm currently focused more so on my career. Wow, okay. All right, good. I just want to make sure I'm tapping into the proper energy here. Okay, so he's saying, I feel you all of the time. Shit, I think sometimes I may even love you. I don't fully understand what's going on here between us, but something tells me it's important. I feel like you came into my life unexpectedly, I don't know. I feel like he's confused. Like, I feel like he's like, I don't know why. I don't know why this happened. I don't know why you came into my life when you did. I feel very strongly for you. It's confusing. I feel like we had to set a boundary. And we weren't ever really able to see the full potential here. It feels like it cut short. Almost like nothing was able, or we didn't have the ability to grow or make anything of this. He's saying, I feel I made a mistake. I feel I made a mistake when it comes to you. I think about you a lot. I think about you often. And I'm sorry that I couldn't be what it is that you needed from me. And I feel like we did our connection a disservice by not being able to explore more. more than we did, more than we have. There's so much I wish I could just be honest with you about. I feel your energy. I feel you around me. I feel like this is something he's already said. I feel like this is something I've already said, but I feel like he wants you to know, or she, I'm not sure who T is. I think it's a masculine energy, but I feel like they want you to know this, that they feel you. They feel you around, like no matter how long it's been, like he's saying, no matter how long it's been, it's still blows my mind how much I feel you. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was masculine energy. Okay. Thank you for confirming. The more I resist you, the stronger my feelings grow. I worry we've missed our chance, but yet I'm tired of fighting these urges. I feel like there's so much about you that I still don't know. Again, there's so much I want to say to you. I often dream about you. Anything else? Anything else you want to say? Anything else you want to say? Anything else you want to say? I hear him saying, like, I hope that you're well. I hope that you're doing okay. I hope that you're happy. Like, I feel like he's wishing you well. It's kind of like this sign off I'm getting right now is like he's wishing you well. He hopes everything with you is okay and that you're living the life and doing what it is that you want to do. Like, he hopes you're happy with your decisions, because I feel like almost like he's unhappy with his decisions or something. Okay, so Ray, that is what I have for you. I'm going to go ahead and leave it there. I don't think anything else is coming through. But I hope you enjoyed your reading. I tried as much as I could not to interrupt the channeling. I had a lot of people coming in just then. But I also feel like that's a good sign for you, because a lot of times when I get a lot of people coming in or flooding in at one time during a channeling, it often indicates that this person's energy is very close to you, like they're trying to reach out to you, trying to communicate, or will be sending you a message soon. So that is what I have for you, Ray. Thank you so much. Feel free to rewind, re-listen. You can always play back the speed quickly, so that way you're not like waiting for all those breaks in between. But I will keep this stream up so you can always come back to it. You can timestamp your reading in the comments to find it easier. Everyone, if you can just give me like a quick pause so that I can update my donation list really quickly. So we're just going to pause for just a minute. Have a good night. Ray, thank you so much for your patience. Okay. Thanks, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I am back. I'm about to post the donation list in just a second. It's gotten so long. You guys are awesome. I wanted to just double check really quickly with you guys. So Kay is up next, and I have her question. She also wants channeled message cards, and she wants audio. So I know that one. I know that High Priestess has a 10 card and a mini, and she wants audio. Got that one. I have Taka for 2 10 card audio. Got it. Sarah, I think I typed your previous reading. So if Sarah can really quickly just confirm typed your audio. Then I have Miss Priscilla for a mini audio. Then I have Beautiful Love for 2 yes, no, 1 past, present, future audio. Then I have Amy for a mini audio. Then I have Eliana. Eliana, are we doing a 10 card or 2 minis, or how did you want to break that up? And did you want audio? And then Jennifer, 10 card, 2 minis. How do you want to break that up in audio? Is that correct? I'm not sure. So if Sarah, Glam, and Jennifer can all let me know how we're doing your readings, just the 3 of you. Everyone else, I think I've got it. So Jennifer is a 10 card audio. Got it. Miss Priscilla, mini audio. I got you. Kay is like ready for her turn. So she's like, I'm here. Priscilla, restart the iPad, see if that helps. And just try to click on YouTube and push anything right now. Okay. Eliana, paper messages. Yeah, girl, I can do literally whatever you want. So I don't have it. I didn't put it on the menu, but like I'm near my office, so I can go grab whatever it is you want me to grab for you. Okay, mini and paper. Okay. I have not had the need to have a moderator in so long, and suddenly I'm like, ah. Sarah, I'm not sure if Sarah said typed her audio, so I'm gonna wait until she tells me. Once we get to her, we'll figure it out. Okay, guys, so this is the order. I'm having to break it up into 2 different lists because it's pretty long. Okay, so donation list. This is what I've got right now. All right, so you guys should see yourself on there. I speak. Yes, you can donate, hun. Just a reminder for everybody hanging out. Amy, I should be on tomorrow. So we're about to do K now. If anybody wants to leave their question with me, I'll call on you when it's your turn, and you guys can always come back in and check in. And if I already did your reading, then I'll timestamp it. So that's the order. Sarah says audio. Okay, I'll write down audio for Sarah. Amy, it's totally up to you, girl. Or I can just timestamp yours or put it at the end and timestamp it. And you can watch it tonight later on if you don't want to hang out. That's totally cool. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the support. All right, so let's knock these out, guys. We're not waiting any longer. We are just gonna roll through. Okay. How is Nick feeling about Kay not reaching out to him? How is Nick feeling about Kay not reaching out to him, please, Spirit? Yep, Amy, just let me know what you want to do, girl. Okay. How is Nick feeling about Kay not reaching out? How is Nick feeling about Kay not reaching out? How is Nick feeling? Oh my goodness. Okay, so he is definitely putting up a front. I am getting with these Seven of Swords here, like this is really bothering him, like really, really bothering him. But he's trying to act like it's not bothering him. So I have him sitting here as the Hierophant and the Emperor, okay? So what's funny about this is you said you pulled the same thing. You guys are like matching energy. So the Hierophant and the Emperor is a lot like feeling like you want to, from the outside, give this perception that you are just chilling. You are unbothered. Nothing is getting to you. You know what I mean? Like you're unfazed by the situation. And it's like you really don't express or show too much emotion. And I feel like, though, he is let down. I feel like he feels disappointed. The Seven of Swords in the center of the reading is indicating to me that everything he's acting like on the outside is not how he truly feels on the inside. So he is, even if people ask him how he's doing, he's lying to them. Like I feel like he can only show how he truly feels to himself. He's lying to himself. I feel like he's honestly in denial. So here's the thing, like let's just say, I know you're not going to or you don't have plans to, but if you did, like let's just say you reached out to him, he would act so guarded and so on the defense with you that he would actually overcorrect and basically like be a turn off to you, because he'd be kind of mean, I feel, because he's trying to act so unbothered that he's like not even acting like himself. And I feel like he's lying to himself. He's lying to other people about these things. The Eight of Swords is also here, which talks about victimizing himself. So I see that you just said that you didn't do anything to him. So with the Eight of Swords here, where it talks about victimizing yourself, it's putting yourself in a position where you can feel bad for yourself, self-pity. But again, this is all mental. This is all him fathoming up like this whole thing, as if like this is actually the truth. You know, people say there's two sides to every story, and then there's the truth. Somewhere lies in the middle. This is the truth. So for him, he's very much in his own head. He's in his own mind. He's making up all these stories, telling himself all these things to help him get through. But he is unwell. He is not doing well. He is not doing as good as he would like other people to believe that he is doing. Yeah, it's not like that. I think he may not care to do anything about it, but I don't think that he can honestly say he doesn't care. All right, so let's get some messages from him. Okay, so his subconscious is saying, I hope you wait for me. So he obviously is in a place right now with that card that he is feeling unready to do or be or whatever it is that you would like to have in your life. So let's just say you're like the type of person who's like, I want to be in a relationship. I want to have a partner, someone who gives equal effort. Like he's clearly saying that's not something he's going to do right now, but he is saying that like maybe at some point he does see himself doing that. And so he hopes that you are still available to him. Keep in mind, though, by saying that, that is still kind of selfish to basically say, I know I'm not willing to step up to be what it is that you want me to be right now, but hopefully one day when I am, you're still available, or like you waited for me. So he is also saying that he's like, I'm intentionally blocking my emotions because that's easier for me. He's saying, you still excite and arouse me. He's saying, I'm afraid of rejection. And what I'm also hearing with that is that fear, I'm afraid of rejection, and that fear that I have motivates me to act out or act dumb or make the wrong choices. He's saying, I am hurting. This is bothering me. Even though I have walls up, this is bothering me and I am hurting. I am in pain. I also hear him saying, like, I wish I knew what you were thinking right now. I wish I knew where your head was at, because I feel like you're not the same person that you used to be. I'm feeling very nervous right now. Yeah, I think that is the last message that I'm getting. He feels intimidated by you. He's saying that you intimidate me. High Priestess, you can go ahead and post your question. I know that we're doing a 10 card and a mini, so let me know which one is which. Oh, Kay, I also just heard him say, I feel like she's changed. She's so different. She's changed. Like, I know that he kind of touched on that before, but I'm hearing him say, like, it almost like in a negative way. Like, he feels like you're different and he doesn't like it. I think he doesn't like how unavailable you are becoming for him. Yeah, every time we're around each other, I was quiet because the energy didn't feel right. Something felt off. Oh, yeah. You're welcome. Thank you for your patience. I know it took a minute for me to get to you, so I really appreciate you hanging out. Okay. So I have your 10 card question, and then I have your mini. What is Chris's secret? Okay, let's see. What is Chris's secret? What is Chris's secret? What is Chris's secret? Okay, Eliana, I've got it. All right, just really quickly, just so you guys know, I have Sarah's question, I have Beautiful Love's question, or all three of her questions. I have Taka's 2 questions. I think I said High Priestess already, High Priestess's questions, and I have Eliana's questions. What is Chris's secret, please? What is Chris's secret? What is Chris's secret? It's something to do with consequences, because I have the judgment card here, and it talks about like as you sow, so shall you reap, like final reckoning, judgment, calls, like something that he did or did not decide to do, be a part of, basically something that he's responsible for, that he is going to have to face. What is the secret, please? What is the secret? What is it? Let's get the category. What's the category? What is the secret surrounding? What is the category here? Love? The lovers. Temptation. Being put to the test. Sexual desires. Between 2 people. What is Chris's secret? What is Chris's secret? We have Gemini, Leo energy. What's the category? What's the category? Something that he feels very anxious and nervous about. This could be like a regretful decision. Ooh. This could feel a regretful decision or something he feels guilt or shame over. The judgment talks about needing to forgive yourself, needing to forgive the decisions that you've made or the feelings that you have felt or the things that you did, because at this point, the only person that's carrying any guilt or pointing any fingers for blame is yourself. Judgment is basically like when everyone else, when it doesn't require forgiveness from other people normally, it could, but it's like asking for forgiveness, needing to heal yourself. And a lot of times when the judgment card is here, it's that he's feeling very guilty about something that he needs to get, like, just forgive himself for. He needs to get over it. He needs to let it go. He needs to find a way to move on and not let this hang over himself anymore. And it has to do with the lovers, the category of the lovers. So this could be maybe having feelings for someone maybe he shouldn't have, because possibly he had other obligations to maybe someone else. And he's really like making himself feel bad, really giving himself or someone's giving him a guilt trip about it, or he's giving himself a guilt trip. He's really making himself feel bad about this. So like these feelings for this, I'm thinking it's a person, but he needs to forgive himself for the way that he felt. But this is deep regrets. He needs to find a way to move on from this, is like the one thing I'm getting, because this is something that's like haunts him almost. Like it's a haunting situation. I think it had to do with like a sexual relationship or having sexual desires for someone that he feels guilty about having these feelings for. Because strength, it talks a lot about like libido, channeling like sexual desires, primal instinctual desires. So I have Priscilla's question as well. What is Chris's secret? Okay, so now we have the family card, the Ten of Pentacles. Which talks about responsibilities to home and finances. What is Chris's secret? So he felt like he maybe betrayed. I'm curious if like Ten of Swords or even Three of Swords are going to come out, because he feels like he had a lot of pressure or a lot of weight on him to carry out some type of duty or some type of responsibility with the Ten of Wands here, and he feels responsible for the situation. And this could be two parts. It could be he still feels responsible, still feels guilt, which I feel very strongly, but it could also be that he feels like he betrayed maybe his family or someone close to him that he considers family, for the sake of needing to just carry on. You know, when you feel kind of like pressured into a corner and you feel like you have run out of choices and you feel overwhelmed and you feel like you're just looking for some type of out or some type of distraction or something like that you later come to regret, is kind of what it's feeling like. Yeah. Let me pull a couple more cards to see what else I'm getting here. It does feel like a regretful decision, something he still kicks himself over, something that still bothers him, that he needs to be forgiven for and forgive himself for. Something that, yeah, he definitely needs to move on from this, because I have the Three of Wands and the Six of Swords, and Spirit is saying that like he's having real trouble stepping out of this place that he's in right now, and the only way to get through this is to forgive yourself or come clean. If you haven't come clean and sought forgiveness from the people that you feel like, it's almost like he had his reasons for doing this thing that he did, and at the time they felt valid, but I think now looking back, he's thinking to himself, yeah, maybe that wasn't the best decision, and he's having a hard time. He keeps living in the past. He keeps doing this to himself, almost like a form of punishment for himself. Let me see if I can get an answer for you. Is it the person that she's thinking? Is it the person that she's thinking? So I'm definitely not getting a straightforward answer. I have Two of Pentacles, which is like maybe leaning towards a yes, but here's where I think it's a little bit gray, is because maybe he cheated with someone that wasn't who you thought of or who you're thinking of, and he has guilt over that, but maybe he had sinful thoughts, or quote unquote like infidelity, I don't even know if that's a word, sexual thoughts and feelings for someone, even if it didn't really go there. he still considers that through his guilt a form of cheating. So I'm almost getting like he did have thoughts about this person, feelings for this person you're thinking of, that because of these feelings he would have considered it cheating, because he wasn't being faithful to the person that he was with, but maybe there wasn't actually an act of cheating. So I hope that makes sense. I feel when you can't get a straightforward answer, like Two of Pentacles comes out or something, like Spirit is saying either the question is too complex to just be straight out this person had sexual relations with this person, because maybe it's more complicated. Maybe it was emotional infidelity. Maybe it was like an emotional connection with someone versus a physical act with someone. Or maybe you're just not supposed to know the answer. Maybe you're supposed to go directly to the source. Sometimes Spirit will make things very cloudy and give you a difficult answer because for multiple reasons. So it is difficult, but at the same time, I can't keep pressing the issue, because then if I do that, I'm going to keep getting conflicting answers. So my best interpretation is that it's very likely that who you're thinking of is someone who he considered cheating on or cheating with, but I don't feel like the actual act happened, or you're just not supposed to get the answer through tarot. That's like the only thing I can think of. Is Chris your ex, or is it a friend of yours, or? Oh, he's the ex. He's the ex. Yeah. I see now in your next question. Oh, Tara Lynn, thank you. I'm so sorry. I'll add you to the list in a second, okay? I forgot you said you were going to donate again. Thank you. And we'll do 10 card audio. You got it. All right, so let's do a comparison reading. How does the judge view High Priestess compared to Chris? So let's do High Priestess first. How does the judge view High Priestess? Okay, so Judge feels you have your shit together. Judge feels you're King of Pentacles. You stand alone. You do well for yourself. You have a track history of being a good and stable energy. You're coming through as the King of Pentacles, so they view you as someone who really has your shit together. Like you have like a pretty secure proof of a job, or proof of stable income, or you're consistent, you have a clean record. Like they're basically looking at you as someone who really has it together, and maybe you visually have it together as well. Maybe you dress really nice, really put together, and maybe you articulate yourself very well. You speak well, you're respectful. Like basically the judge is viewing you as like a very stand-up person, stand-up civilian, or you contribute maybe even to your community, or you dedicate yourself properly to the people in your life that you care about. Like basically you would have, for example, good character witnesses. Like the judge is viewing you as someone who has a good track record, that if someone were to speak on your behalf, they would say good things. So it's all very, very good. Let's see what the judge views of Chris. So the judge is viewing Chris as a page of pentacles, someone who's trying to do better, but still very, very young. So, or I guess I should say underdeveloped or immature. So when we have the court cards in tarot, you have to think of like the pages, the knights, the queens, and kings as people, okay, in the different stages of their life. So the page, knight, queen, and kings are considered court cards. Pages are considered children. Knights are considered teenagers, early 20s. And then kings and queens is the feminine or masculine energy of a grown, mature adult. Okay, so you are the grown, mature adult, is how the judge is perceiving you. The judge is perceiving him to be a page, which is the youngest court card, considered to be very underdeveloped, immature, not really much know how, not very evolved. Could still have present childish behavior or immature behavior, and they still have a lot to learn. So that's how the judge is viewing him. Now, you both are pentacles, which means that he does see some type of glimmer of hope for Chris, that he will eventually get his shit together, but looking at you as a much more stable, consistent person, or someone who adds value to a given situation. So I feel like the judge is viewing Chris as someone who tries and falls short a lot of the time. There is some type of empathy in Chris's direction that the judge has, but likely will not show that, likely will not let you guys see that there's empathy there, because that's not his job or her job. The judge's job is to be objective. Let's see. Any other things the judge is thinking about either one of them? Let's see. Yeah, he doesn't like him. He feels like it would be in the best interest for the both of you, the Ten of Swords here, like as the center card or the underlying energy, for you guys to just go your separate ways, for you guys to just handle everything through the courts. I feel like the judge doesn't feel like you guys have very good communication skills, that you guys let each other down quite often. Or maybe Chris lets you down rather, and like he's not someone that can be counted on. So I feel like the judge is looking at this situation kind of like a hot mess, but like not looking at you that way, but just is thinking to them like this is a defeat, this is done, this is over. Like you guys have, it's run its course, kind of, is like how they're viewing it. And the judge at this point is like, what's next? What are we doing next? What decisions are we making from here on out? Because clearly this isn't working. Yeah. So there's a lot of like feelings that the judge is seeing of like betrayal, or backstabbing, or enemies. The word here actually is bitching, so it's like arguing, fighting. So by saying that it's a nasty or ugly divorce is definitely what the judge is viewing it as, but looking to you as the person who has it a lot more together. So yeah, that's what I've got for you, High Priestess. Thank you for your patience. I hope you enjoyed your shower. Thanks for coming back. Welcome. Hey, Taka. Okay, I'm going to pull up your questions in just a second. Audio. All right, you guys should see the donation list updated now. If you don't see your name on there and you donated, please let me know. Or if I have the information next to your name incorrect, let me know. The microphone just means that you guys want to hear your reading versus read your reading. I speak. That sounds amazing. I've got it's almost like a carbonara that I made, pasta in the fridge for me. I added a couple things different to it, but I'm gonna eat that after this live stream. Okay, so Taka's first question, and we're doing 10 cards for both. General for May, I feel like the Tower card right now. I'm not sure why. Girl, you are not alone. You are not alone. I have been feeling that way for so long, but what I will say is that usually when you fill the Tower card, change for the better is coming. Oh my gosh, it was someone that I watched. She said, usually when you feel like a tower moment or you feel like things are really going wrong for you and like worse than ever is usually when your life is about to change. And don't take that as a way to feel defeated, but utilize it as a positive ray of hope that things are getting better for you. And it's just the way that she said it was just so empowering. So keep that in mind, is that every single time I feel like things are worse, then I'm just trying to say, maybe it's not what it looks like. Maybe I'm not seeing it fully. I can't see the future. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe this will all make sense at some point, and just really try to think like that. Hopefully this is more of a positive change for me or leading me into a better season of life. But regardless, we are going to look into this for you. No, I totally know what you mean, because you think to yourself like things could be better, but irregardless of what you would like to see differently about your life, it doesn't mean that you're not grateful for where you are now. You know, and it kind of feels like you're betraying your own gratefulness when you think negatively about a situation, because you do think you're so blessed, but you're also like, but I'm also allowed, and give yourself grace because you're also allowed to feel not good sometimes. I think sometimes we think, oh, think positive, oh, think da 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 da. But like, no, we're not supposed to be positive people all the time. We're having human experiences. It's okay to feel a little off sometimes, even if that feeling lasts for 2 weeks or a month or whatever. Like, it's fine, it's normal. Just breathe through it. Yeah, no, I totally get it. Okay, so general for May for Taka, please. What can she look out for? What does she need to know? What can she expect to happen? General for May. And sometimes I think we just get these very, like, even if things are going well, we get these like these feelings of like impending doom. And I think it's because we have a lot more going for us than we have ever had at one time, and so we always feel like something can go wrong. And like that's another thing that I think people struggle with, which is why self-sabotage happens. But the older we get, the more we heal from it, the more we can learn from it and we don't put ourselves in those positions. General for May for Taka. General for May for Taka. That's just our fear. That's just our ego trying to put us into survival mode and try to protect us. But we can say, like, no, I'm not going to live in that narrative either. I'm not going to sit here and let myself get scared to death. I'm going to just enjoy what I have while I have it. Okay, so retrograde is coming through for you really hard, Taka. I do feel like it is retrograde, honestly, because, and I'll tell you why. Okay, so first off, we have the Six of Cups, which indicates people from the past coming back into your life. And retrograde is all about things that like are going backwards, like things that we feel or we thought we had gotten past or we had moved on from coming back up for us, resurfacing for us. Retrograde is kind of like regression. So the fact that I'm seeing the Six of Cups here, meaning that people from your past could be popping up. They could be popping up in your dreams. You could be getting a missed call from them. They could be trying to reach out and text you. They could be creeping on your social media. So just keep that in mind, that it means that like we're actually going backwards. And so some things that maybe you've been putting off or haven't wanted to face or something like that might come back up to the surface during this time. And of course, that's only through half of the month because then it'll be over. But I do see it coming for you like pretty heavily. Do you have a heavily influenced sign within Gemini? Because I know that Mercury is Gemini season. Mercury is all about communication and thoughts and the way that we process information. So if you have a sign that's heavily influenced, like let's just say you have like a Venus in Gemini, for example, you could be suffering right now in your love life or feel like things are coming up for you in your love life. So it just really all depends on where your Gemini placements are and what houses, because Mercury is in which house? I can't remember. Mercury rules, I don't know astrology like that well. Okay, so Mercury rules your third house of communication. So also it's important to figure out where your third house placement is, because like let's just say that's family dynamics, which I don't think it is. I think that's fifth house. Like I said, I'm not great at astrology, but I do know the basic understanding of it. I just don't have it memorized. But let's just say your third house is ruled by something that Scorpio, okay? Scorpio energy. All right. So you have Scorpio in the third house, for example. Your Mercury would be affected because Mercury is your third house. And it's basically saying that maybe you're having to face past things that you've swept under the rug, maybe things that you've been wanting to ignore, not wanting to face, procrastination, or trauma, or childhood abuse, or something along those lines. So Pluto's in your third house. So you have Scorpio energy in your third house. So basically, those are deep, deep emotions. These are things that are going to be resurfacing for you right now, where it's like, what do I need to break? What cycles do I need to break? What do I need to move on from? What do I need to heal from? Pluto, Scorpio energy is very transformative. It's about breaking cycles mainly. And so if you have Pluto in your third house and your third house is ruled by Mercury, then that means that when Mercury is in retrograde, you feel your transformative things. Maybe that's why the Tower moment happens. You know what I mean? Tower moment is that transformative change, that big sudden upheaval or significant epiphanies or revelations or things that you haven't really thought about, but the universe is like, I'm going to T-bone you, so to speak. And basically, if you're not going to face these things, then I'm going to make you face these things. So your placements are very important, especially during whenever certain things are retrograding, to pay attention to. So like this could be why you're feeling this way. Pluto is a very deep, I almost view Pluto as like the emo planet. So you're very in your emotions during this time as well. So just keep in mind that for the month of May, on a very more like literal sense, is that you're probably at least halfway through the month, maybe even 3/4 through the month of May. You probably are going to be feeling very heavy, but I hope that you feel it's like endings versus defeat. I hope that you feel it's more like things are being unearthed so you can process them and work through them, but then you get past them. Then you allow for that transitory positive side, the light side of Pluto, to help you through those moments. Keep in mind, you could have problems of the past come up. You could have people from the past come up in the month of May as well. I see a lot of independence for you in the month of May, but in a positive way, maybe the last week of May or something like that, where you're feeling very independent. I feel like you have fairly good financial success in May as well, meaning that you either have stability or you're coming into a little extra money in May. What else do I have? What else do I have here? Let's see. Yep, I think that's actually everything, Taka. I was trying to see if there's anything pulling up, anything else, but the last two cards you're reading, we have the Hermit and we have Wheel of Fortune. Those are the exact, that's literally, if I could combine two cards that said Scorpio energy or Pluto energy, it would be the Hermit and the Wheel of Fortune, because the Wheel of Fortune has to do with cycles, it has to do with karma, it has to do with like things that are going around, coming around, and then it also has to do with the Hermit here, which is like deep introspection, soul searching, going beyond the conscious mind into the subconscious, and just doing just a lot of soul searching. So yeah, that's what you've got going on in May. Let me pull up your question. The second question is, what is blocking me energetically? I know it's just as quickly as I make connections, they fizzle out, or in general, people will like me at first and get triggered, or close friends connections will ghost and show back up. Oh, that's so crazy how you said they'll ghost and then show back up later. Yeah, that's it. It might have to do with your third house placement, to be completely honest, Taka. But it doesn't necessarily mean that's the sole reason. So let's take a look and see what blocks we've got going on, what we need to work on. Doritos Locos Tacos. Hello. Yes, I am. Okay, everyone's been talking about tacos tonight. What is going on? And you know what's so funny is Brennan brought he went to meet up with his sister to bring his niece back, and they met at a Mexican restaurant to exchange, to drop his niece off. And now people talking about tacos. Now we got Doritos, Locos Tacos in here, and I'm thinking to myself, why didn't we just get Mexican food? He was literally at a Mexican restaurant tonight. Like, what the heck? Apparently, I was supposed to have Mexican food this evening, and I did not get it. And I was actually going to get tacos. Like, if we ended up doing that, I was going to get tacos. But we didn't, because we were like, no. We're going to be smart. We got a wedding coming up. We're not going to buy food. And then y'all got me craving tacos now. Okay, I got you. I'll add you to the list in just a second. Oh, what is blocking taco? Okay, so taco, I'm gonna give you a hard truth. All right, but this is coming with love, so I just want you to know. I feel like you have to re-examine a lot about what you think you deserve. One of the main blocks is the justice card, and that all talks about balance. It talks about karma. It talks about what's fair, what's right, what's just. It talks about actions and consequences, and it's all about you getting what it is you deserve. However, there's a catch to that, because you're only going to get what it is you think you deserve. So take this time, I would say, especially between now and maybe the middle of next month, really just sitting with yourself and thinking to yourself, am I blocking myself psychically? I know what I want, but do I believe that I deserve that? Do I truly believe that I deserve that? And you have to believe it down into your core. Not like, oh, I'm a good person, so I deserve this. But like, you have to truly believe this. Because if we don't believe it, like, let's just say you were growing up, and I always do readings by giving examples. It's just the way that I do it. So let's just say growing up, you were told by a parental figure, no, you're not doing this right. No, you're not doing that right. Why don't you just think? Why don't you just use your brain? Like, you think you deserve that? You think that that would be good for you? You know what I mean? Like, let's just say you kind of grew up with someone making you feel inadequate, making you feel less than. Then you now have this inner monologue that you were not born with, but you were conditioned to have, that you don't deserve good things to happen to you. Or maybe you were around people, maybe you learned by like a secondary way where you had a parent that said, I don't deserve this, or I don't think that I can have that, or I don't think that we can do that this month, or I don't think, like, am I ever going to find someone that's worth my time, or that's good to you, or when you have a parent that's setting an example for you, and it's almost like secondhand conditioning where your parent didn't feel like they deserved, and they would make comments or suggestions that they didn't deserve certain things, or everything was hard for them, and then you pick that up as like a self-limiting belief for yourself, because that's what you were raised to think or raised to believe. So I think what it is it's like, it's not that you don't know what you want, because you know what you want. And it's not that you don't think you're a good person, because you know you're a good person. But somewhere deep down, I do feel like, and it's easy for all of us to do this, but somewhere deep down, you have to figure out where the root of this is, that you have this inner conscious feeling, or narrative that you don't deserve something to happen to you. And if it has to do with love or it has to do with friendships or whatever it is, you have to kind of meditate on that and think deep. When did this start? Okay, so the last time I remember this happening, I was 23. But when did it happen before that? Okay, that one time when I was 15 at that one girl's party. Okay, well, when did it happen before that? When I was 7 and my mom said something to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to keep going back and back and back and back until you feel like you figured out the root of what it is that you deserve or do not deserve. And then you kind of have to, in your mind, mentally heal that part of yourself. It's very difficult and it's challenging. And I will say that even if you bring attention to the matter and you think you figured it out, universe will still bring examples to you. Will still say, "Are you sure you deserve it though? Did you change your mind? Are you sure you still want this thing? Are you sure you still deserve this thing?" And then because they keep introducing these experiences that are validating your inner conscious narrative, then you're going to keep thinking, "Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I don't deserve this." You're going to be tested as well. So once you heal this part of yourself, then you're going to start seeing experiences as well in your life where it's going to be like, "But are you sure? Are you sure you deserve it?" And then you go, "Yeah, I do." And then when you finally are able to convince yourself and convince the universe, because the universe is a universe of balance. We have positive, negative ions. We have every action has an equal and opposite reaction. The universe is about balance. So once you say, "This is what I deserve," and you really believe it, then that's when you're going to start to get those things. High Priestess, yes, you can donate. Absolutely. So let me pull a couple more cards for you to see if there's anything else going on. We have more Pluto energy. Scorpio, we have the moon here. So get very much in your convictions, Taka, of what it is that you believe you want and what it is you believe you deserve to have. No, no, like doubts, no self doubts. The Two of Pentacles can talk about someone being kind of iffy or not sure or not very stable. Pluto's so strong for you, yeah. And you have to just be very convicted in these feelings, in these thoughts that you have about yourself. Let's see. Because here's the thing, Taka, when this happens, okay, for example, let me see if I can pull it up here. Trying to look for what you wrote. So it even comes down to the things. Hey, High Priestess, thank you. It even comes down to how you ask your questions as well. So, for example, you said, "What is blocking me?" Which is fine. That's a perfectly good question. But by saying "what is blocking me," even though you're trying to figure out what the specific example is that is blocking you, you're basically telling people or the universe, or you're basically saying out loud, "There is a block here for me." So maybe how you could word that, or think about how you can word something like that, is to say, what is the best possible path for myself to ensure that the path is always clear for me? You know what I mean? There's different ways to word it. So when you say, "Just as quickly as I make connections, they fizzle out," just say, "In the past, it has been my experience that this is what has happened." Or if some people say, like, people always leave. People always leave. People always leave. You say that out loud. I feel uncomfortable saying that right now because I'm like, I don't want that to be my narrative. But you have to pay very much attention to what it is you're speaking. I'm getting a couple cards here talking about, like, be careful what you even say to yourself or what you say to other people or how you word things as well, because that I do believe is also the thing. You want to start speaking good things. You want to be saying, like, "People come to me easily and they crave my energy and they want to stay around me. They want to hang out with me." You want to just pay attention. Don't, and even if it's been your experience, try to refrain from saying words like never this and always this and da 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 da, because then you're locking yourself into that perception when you say those things. And then the more and more it happens, the more and more you're convinced that it's happening. So yeah, that is what I've got for Kataka. It's more about your inner beliefs and what you think to yourself and what you say to yourself that could pose a block as well. And keep in mind that even if you have conflicting placements in your astrological chart, I do believe you're meant to grow out of your astrological chart. You're supposed to use it as a frame of reference and better understanding, but people aren't supposed to be held captive to their birth chart. You're supposed to eventually grow out of it. It's just basically supposed to give you a guide or a map on how you navigate your life and the best way to use it to your advantage, but you're not supposed to be held prisoner of it or anything like that. You're eventually supposed to move past that. So don't put too much emphasis either on like, oh well, I have this placement or I'm this sun sign, so that's who I am. Like, no, you can be and do and have what you want, right? You're welcome. All right, so next up we have Sarah, who wants a mini. And let me update our donation list as well. Sarah, if you're here, if you can please say hello for me. Hey, Sarah, thank you for checking in. I'll be right with you. All right, so I am updating the list right now. If you have a microphone next to your name, it just means that I plan or intend to do an audio reading for you. If you'd prefer it typed, let me know. And if I just put the amount that you donated, it means I'm not exactly sure what we're donating for. Or if you told me that I missed it. So if you want to clarify, you can do that. All right, so we have Sarah and then Miss Priscilla. Then we have Beautiful Love. Then we have Amy. After that, we have Eliana, Jennifer, I Speak. Then we have Terralyn, Doritos Locos Tacos, and High Priestess. You guys should start to see yourself moving up on the list slowly but surely. And keep in mind, if you donated and you're not able to hang out here in the chat, always leave your question with me, because then I can make sure that if you're not here for your reading, it's at least time-stamped in the comments for you. The questions that I have right now so far are Sarah, I have Beautiful Love's questions, I have Eliana's questions, and I have Priscilla's questions. If anybody else would like to leave their question with me, go ahead. All right, so Sarah, we're doing a mini reading audio for you. I wanted to ask, how does B Taurus feel that we made it this far in our connection? Antaka, I think I said you're welcome, but if I didn't, you're welcome. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for your donation and your support as always. Okay, so how does B Taurus feel? We made it this far in our connection. How does B Taurus feel that we made it this far in our connection? How does B Taurus feel that we made it this far in our connection? Okay. So, Sarah, I am getting that he sees this as improvement, but there's a lot more that he. Oh, no, I just started. That there is a lot more that he would like. Oh, yeah, no worries. No, I was saying something to my fiance. But yeah, I just started your reading. So he definitely feels like there's improvements that he's seeing, that he feels like things are positively heading in a good direction. But I feel like there's also this like vast majority of his mind when it comes to you and this connection is that it could be a lot better, and that there's still a lot more that he desires for this to become and to change. But there is this like energy of feeling like you guys have overcome quite a bit, and that could be individually, but I also am kind of getting the sense that he feels like you've overcome a lot together. So I hope that that resonates for you. I do feel like he feels hope here. So there is this like glimmer of faith and excitement for what's to come. And I like where this is going. I like the direction that we're heading. But I do want, and I do desire for there to be just so much more here for us. The Emperor here in the center of the reading is showing that he would like to be someone that you can rely on, and he is looking to secure this relationship. The Four of Wands can indicate wanting to take the next level in commitment, so he is considering relationship. He is considering you as someone who he wants to be in a relationship with, or someone who he's very compatible with. Whenever I see the Four of Wands, I always feel like it's someone who wants to take things another step further. So where you guys are at now, he wants to take it again to the next step. He wants to take it further past where you guys are at this time. But he does feel like things are working out for you guys the way he would like it to. Again, I have to keep reiterating that there's a sense that he is wanting so much more, but he is grateful for the place that you guys are at this time, and he feels like you guys are wielding the wand, so to speak, like the magic is happening for you both, and that things are going the way that he would want them to go, or heading in that direction. Like he feels like there's a sense of control, or like things, almost like I'm hearing him say like things are working out. And this is giving him a bit of excitement and a bit of eagerness to see what's next and what's coming for you guys. So hope that helps answer your question. Let me know how that resonates for you. You're so welcome, Sarah. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting for your turn. Just a reminder for those of you who are hanging out, if you donated and you did not leave your question with me, I would love for you to do that. If you don't feel like you're going to be hanging out or you might be in and out of the chat, it's always good to leave your question with me because then you're going to guarantee your question will be answered tonight. If for whatever reason you aren't here, I call on you a couple of times and we get through the end of the list and you're not here, we will have to wait until the next time I go live to do your reading and hope we see you again at that time. Oh, thank you for giving me a water, babe. But if you leave your question with me, I timestamp it, and then whenever you're available to watch your reading, you can, even if it's not live.
You don't want to go to bed yet, do you? Ready to go night now already?
I don't think so. All right, let's
Boy, it's still too early. You'll be pulling at that door.
shuffle. Has Seth thought about me since our last encounter? Oh, you got sick? Okay, let's take a look. Let's see what his thoughts were. Oh, I've got Miss Priscilla Hun over here. She's the one that was asking about the gym guy.
Oh, okay.
She's back asking some questions. I don't think we have an update. She said she said she got sick, so she didn't go to the gym.
Well, she can tell her that pickup line is still free of charge.
Oh,
right now.
she said that she did take our advice though, so I guess she didn't go. She said she didn't go this weekend, but she went last weekend, and she said she did take our advice and talk to him. Went up to him herself.
Okay.
I don't think she used your pickup line though.
Well, I'm disappointed in that.
Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I am seeing a bit of conflict that he's feeling inside. She said she got cold feet. Okay, so I am getting that he has thought about you since the last encounter. I am getting a yes on that one. I actually got the Ace of Cups. We were given love advice, Fetus, last time. Where you were in here, right? I think you were in here for that. Just ask us. We'll help. Maybe I should make like our own channel where we answer love relationship questions. Yeah, so I was like, I was pretty sure you were there. Was he wondering why she wasn't there? Okay, so I asked, did he think about you? I got the Ace of Cups. We all know that's like feelings, love, feelings, like romance feelings, infatuation, crushes. It's all like when you feel something new for someone, butterflies, things like that. I am getting a yes. And then I asked if he's wondering about why you weren't there, and then I'm also getting a yes, but it is the lovers. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have the Ten of Cups, which talks about happy alignment. So I feel like it's very important that you know this person does have an attraction for you. And it's definitely more than friends, the feelings that he's feeling. Amy, thank you for checking in. You said it made you giggle. And I do feel like there has been a level of disappointment with you not being there, but I think that this extends outside of that. because it almost seems like he's got something going on in his personal life as well that seems challenging for him. We have Seven of Wands, Ten of Wands, Eight of Swords, and Five of Wands. So the general energy of these cards right here, it talks about struggle, opposition, conflict, battles, fighting, feeling trapped, feeling restricted, backed into a corner, mental enslavement, overburdened, overloaded, stressed out, weight on shoulders, feeling like you need to stand up for yourself, fighting for your corner, trying to overcome a challenging situation. So, if you think about those things, it's like it does seem like he has some other things going on outside of you. So, if anything, if there's like weird interactions, I know you said kind of like standoffish. I wouldn't take it personally because he could just be going through like his own situation. He could have had sudden, unexpected, for example, like sudden, unexpected bills or something, or like a flat tire or something that like he was unprepared for happening to him that's stressing him out a little bit more than usual. And so I'm kind of getting like, just don't take it personally either. Yeah, I mean, it's hard, like it's hard to open up to someone that you don't really know. And even if he did, I don't know like how far into it he would talk to you about. Like he might just say, yeah, things haven't been that good, but like not really want to dig into the details too much. The energy towards you is still positive, is what I'm getting overall. He has thought about you. He was wondering about you. But like I said, there is a situation extending outside of you that seems like he's dealing with kind of like a complication or a challenge. Okay, Amy, I will double check that for you. Just so you guys know, if you donate before or during your reading, you can add your question to the list. Like you don't have to wait till the end. I will ask up to 3 questions for you in a row. So I always recommend donating either before it's your turn or during your turn, because otherwise you'll have to wait again. But we have to put you back into the line. Now, if you ask more than 3 questions in a row, then you will have to wait because it's only fair. I don't want to make people wait like extra long, but I will honor up to 3 questions at a time. Vetus, how are you feeling? Are you feeling good? Hopefully you'll see him next weekend. I hope so too. Thank you, Miss Priscilla. Thank you for waiting as well. I appreciate your patience. Vetus, you're feeling good? That makes me happy to hear. You're welcome. You're welcome, Vetus. Of course. All right, so while we're waiting for Beautiful Love to check in, I'm going to go ahead and post the updated list. I have Beautiful Love for 2 yes, no, and 1 past, present, future audio. I have Amy for 2 minis audio. Eliana for a mini and paper audio. Jennifer for a 10 card audio. I Speak for a mini audio. Tara Lynn for a 10 card audio. I have Doritos Locos Tacos who donated $6, and I believe they want a 6 card spread, but if I'm wrong, let me know. And then I also have High Priestess who donated 10 for, I believe, a 10 card reading. So if that's incorrect, let me know. And I have High Priestess for an audio. Amy, yes, you can leave your question with me. While I wait for Beautiful Love to check in, I'm going to run to the bathroom. If by the time that I'm back, she's not here, then I'm just going to go ahead and timestamp her reading and we'll just get moving on through the rest of this list. Hey guys, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience. And Doritos, I got your question. So what I'll do is I'll save it. When it's your turn, I'll call on you. If you're not here, then when my live stream is over, you can come back and look in the comments for your timestamp, okay? Okay, so beautiful love, beautiful love. Okay, let's see if I can get you an answer. Okay. I am getting a no, beautiful love on that one. I don't know what this is. I don't know, because here's what I'm getting. I'm getting like, if it doesn't happen this time, it will the next time. But there feels like some type of like, I don't know why I'm hearing the word cheap shot. Like, I feel like almost like it's a dumb reason that he's not able to do his test or pass his test tomorrow. There's like something here going on that feels like he just missed the chance or just missed the opportunity. Like he was 1 point, for example, too short. Or maybe even like if he needs a certain set of documentation, maybe there was something that they never told you needed and now he needs to bring it. It's like almost like it feels frustrating because it almost feels like it's almost but not quite. But yeah, I pulled 2 cards and I am getting a no. In this circumstance, I really do hope I'm wrong, but that's what the cards are saying. High Priestess, I have your question. Just so you guys know, I have Eliana's question, I have Doritos' question, I have Amy's question, and I have High Priestess. All right, let's see your second question, beautiful love. You're welcome. I totally understand, High Priestess. So I'll call on you when it's your turn, and if you're not here, we'll timestamp it. I am getting a yes. You are overcoming a challenging situation. You are going to be given something. I see with the 6 of Pentacles, this is someone making an offer to you. And I do see with 3 of Pentacles, or sorry, 3 of Cups here also. This is you working together with someone or someone working with you or multiple people working together to offer you a job. The 6 of Pentacles depicts a person kind of giving a hand up to someone in need. And so when I view that, and I also see 3 yeses come out of the deck, and I also see overcoming challenges, in like the last stretch, the last lap of your struggles or your challenges, and someone working together with other people to offer something to you. All of that is feeling very positive and hopeful for me. So for that one, just to confirm, I am feeling like that's a yes. right, so we're going to do past, present, future now for beautiful love. Ooh, okay. I like this. I got a little bit nervous. But yeah, this is looking good. So beautiful love. You have in the past position, Knight of Pentacles. In the present position, Six of Swords. And in the future position, you have the Lovers. So it indicates to me that in the past, maybe you found yourself fairly stable when it comes to finances. Or maybe you, generally speaking, feel like you have done well for yourself, but things could have always been better. When I see the Knight of Pentacles, yeah, I speak, of course. I'll circle your name, unless you want to leave your question with me, but I'll circle your name and you can come back. I'll be back tomorrow, I'm sure. We'll save it for another stream if that's what you want to do. But it feels like, beautiful love, things could have always been better, but something is telling me, like, in the past, it's been steady. Okay, so if that means that maybe you steadily made a certain amount of money, that maybe always made you feel like you were constantly in the same place where you had enough to pay your bills but never enough to do anything else or anything extra. Or maybe in the past you felt like you always had plenty, but you're kind of hitting a wall and now you feel like now you're lacking. I'm not sure what this is, but there is this influence or interpretation that things were very consistent for you for a while up until recently. And I'm not sure what this is, but the Knight of Pentacles is like routine. It's someone who is able to find sources of money when they need it. Something seems to work out for them. And again, when I say them, I'm talking about you. Someone who pushes past any challenges and finds a way to make things happen, finds a way to make things work. Good night, I speak. I hope you sleep well. But again, with it being in the night, not the king or the queen, it is making me feel like you always felt like things could be better. So maybe the money was good, but you didn't like the job. Or maybe you felt the money could be better and the job was okay. But overall, it's like there's something more to be desired here as far as a career goes. In the present position, I do want you to know that you're moving out of what they call turbulent waters or unsteady waters or waters with waves, okay? So you're kind of like in this very like undercurrent of stress, financial stress. But in the present position, it's showing me you transitioning into an easier time where you're moving forward and things are becoming easier for you. And that's not the future, that's the present moment. So you're basically in this transitory period where you're going from maybe what's perceived to be a difficult situation currently into very soon not being in that difficult situation anymore. And that's near future stuff. And then you have the future of your career, which is the Lovers, which means that you are feeling like you're in the right place. You're feeling like you're where you're supposed to be, like whatever position you're in was made for you, that you do well in it. Maybe you even really like this position or you really like this job or this company, so on and so forth. But it feels like it's more like you have an emotional connection to your career in the future. So that is what I've got for you, beautiful love. Good luck with everything. Next up, we have Amy. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take I Speak off the list because she said she's gonna come back another night. So that works. And then we have high prices. All right, so Amy, then Glam, then Jennifer, then Terralyn, then Doritos, then High Priestess. Okay, so this is my list right now. List is still open, but I understand it's Sunday. Some people gotta work tomorrow. Yes, makes a lot of sense. True. You're welcome, beautiful love. Have a great rest of your night. Amy, if you want to check in really quickly, what does my old high school guy friend Evan Scorpio feel and think? Yes, you're in time. I'm shuffling for you right now. So, Amy, are you thinking like unexpectedly or just kind of out of the blue? Are you thinking about this person suddenly? Not to say that you don't think of them from time to time, but I mean, like, is it just random, like, recently that you're thinking more of them, or like they seem to be more consistently something that pops into your head? The reason I'm asking is because I have the Wheel of Fortune here in the center of the reading, and it's talking about like things coming back around. And so I'm wondering if maybe you guys are like, the more y'all think of one another, then the more the other person's thinking, and the more you're thinking, and then it keeps playing this like telepathic like game of like you guys constantly thinking about one another. Okay, gotcha. So he's looking at you as a long-standing person in his life. Like someone, wait, did you say you've known him for a long time? High school. You've known him since high school? Yeah, so he's looking at you as someone as like a long-standing friend of his or long-standing person in his life. The Ten of Pentacles indicates that this person is either you've known them for a long time and or they hope to know you for a long time. They see you as someone who is there, has always been there, will always be there. Okay, got you. So he's feeling connected to you in a way of like, we have history. That's how he's showing me, is that you guys have history together. Or history with one another. Jennifer, that sounds good. The Ten of Cups in reverse is showing me that he's not satisfied with how you guys are doing at this time. He would like things to be better. The Ten of Cups in reverse means that you guys are living what perceives to be a very different type of life, or you guys are not connected day to day. The Ten of Cups in reverse is talking about disharmony. That doesn't necessarily mean that you guys aren't getting along, but it means that you guys aren't living the same life or the same lifestyle or the same path that you once were, and that things are just very different for you guys now. So he doesn't feel as much in harmony. You know, if the Ten of Cups was upright, it would mean like everything's going well, you guys are talking, you guys are getting along. But the Ten of Cups in reverse makes me feel like he's feeling like you guys are living very different lives right now. Uh-huh. I feel like he's showing me that he's always given you grace, that he's always respected you, appreciated you, admired you. He felt like you were a very kind person. You were someone who was able to make someone feel very comfortable, and he felt very at ease with you. He never felt like he had to try to be something that he's not. I feel like he admires you. I feel like he respects you. I feel like he feels you're extremely mature. He might have described you as someone wise beyond your years or very mature for your age. Like he has this adoration for you as well. If you're sensing that there's like love or romance feelings, I don't think that those are like right at the forefront. I think the friendship is coming through stronger. But at the bottom of the deck, I do have Ace of Cups and King of Cups here. So it was like there was always that potential, but it never really went there. You know, and he seems to be fine with that. He seems to be okay with that. He's at peace with it. He does wonder about you from time to time, and he has good memories. He has a fondness and a likeness for you. Yeah, funny enough, when I first met him, I asked for his number. We were a bit flirty with each other in the past, but we do share a decent friendship. So yeah, I mean, he's definitely perceiving it to be like you guys. He just thinks very well, like very high of you. That's what's coming through. Is it's like maybe from time to time, it saddens him a little bit that you guys aren't as connected as you once were. But at the same time, he knows such is life. Like that's what I'm getting is like he's like, this is life. How it goes. It is what it is. But I think he'd be open to catching up. What is your next question, Amy? No, I don't think so. I mean, if you're feeling that way intuitively, then listen to your gut, but okay, you'll type your next question. Got it. Can we get messages from my partner Jacob towards me, like his inner heart and such? Okay, let's take a look here. What is he feeling inside? Partner Jacob, the Virgo. Partner Jacob, the Virgo. What does he want to say? So he's like thinking to himself, like, my pride is a bit wounded, and it's making it. Yeah, I feel like it's making it more complicated for him. But here's the thing: he's saying, like, I can't necessarily be what you need me to be right now, but what I do want you to know is I think you're the one. I need you, and it's hard for me to fight how I feel for you despite everything that's happened, because you are so important to me. You are the highlight of my life. And while he's saying his pride is wounded, I feel like it's very hard for him because he is conflicted, because he does feel that you're his person. He does feel like he's pictured you always being there. And this is very hard for him, for you not to be the person that's right there with him right now. I don't know if you remember how I said I heard him badly. Like with his behavior and how it takes a bit of a while for him to text me back. Yeah, I feel you. So here's the thing, is that it's hard because it's like either he has to shatter the image. Like, that's why I hear him saying, I have to shatter the image that I have for you and let go of these feelings, or I have to find a way to get through this. And I feel like it hurts him to think of you differently. He's saying, like, it hurts me to have this new perception of you. It hurts me to feel like I have to change what I think of you because of this thing that happened. And I think that's really what the struggle is, I think, because he thinks to himself, God damn it, why did you do this? Like, he's just like, why did you have to go and do this thing? Like, whatever it is, say this thing, do this thing. Because it's like he never in a million years wanted to think of you this way. And I think that it hurts him so much because now he has this whole, like, image of you that's now broken, and it hurts, but he's like, I still feel she's the one for me. Like, how is this not changing my mind? Like, I have trouble fighting how I feel for her. I feel like he feels like he's saying, like, you put me in a predicament, you put me in a very tough spot, and I don't know what to do, And, like, that's kind of where he's at. He's like, damn you for, like, doing this to me. And, like, the hardest part is that his pride is wounded and he wants to just, I think too, Amy, he has these moments as well of, like, absolution. He thinks to himself, can I forgive this? Can I get over this? And then it's like, sometimes he'll have these moments of, yeah, I can. And then he goes, but you know what? I'm not going to let her know, because what if I change my mind in an hour? Or what if I feel differently tomorrow? And then an hour later happens, and then he does go back to how things were. And he's very much stuck in, like, a loop or a cycle of this, where he goes, I forgive her. I'm going to move past this. No, I don't. I can't. Yes, I can. No, I can't. Yes, I can. No, I can't. And that's what I hear him in. And it's hard because he doesn't want to update you or tell you how he's thinking, because he feels like his emotions are very unstable, or his thought processes are very unstable right now. Yeah. So that's what's hard. But he does, you're still like his person to him. And so it's like more like he's angry with you for doing this to your relationship. I shuffled and I still have, I think you're the one. So, if you really, really want this relationship and he means that much to you and you do feel with the responsible party for whatever happened, I would say you just really have to let him go through these feelings. Um, and like allow him that space to get to that point where he feels like he's more consistent in how he feels. Because honestly, if he's gonna be unstable, it's kind of like it would be kind of mean to you too to make you feel like things are fine and then they're not. Like you do have to give him some respect and credit for the fact that he doesn't want to drag you along through his emotions either. Like he has to kind of process them himself, because that wouldn't be fair to you either to go, oh, I forgive you, and then like, no, I'm mad at you still. Like, so he does have to kind of on his own, like his own wounds of what he's experienced, to kind of come to a point where he feels more stable. Yeah. Oh, you donated for a third question? All right, another 5. Okay, thank you for telling me. Go ahead and post your question. I don't have my phone on me. I don't know what I did with it. I think I left it somewhere when I took a break. So let me go find it. Oh, I found it. Okay, we're good. All right. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Okay, so let's see. Eliana, if you're hanging out, you will be next, okay? And I think I have your question already. Yes, I do. So I'll timestamp you. Does Jacob miss Amy? We'll separate it out. Does Jacob miss Amy? Show me a yes or no, please. Does Jacob miss Amy? Does Jacob think about Amy intimately? Thanks for checking in, Eliana. I'll be right with you. Okay, so we are making progress, Amy. He thinks about you both ways. He misses you and he thinks about you intimately. To extend on the intimate energy, he thinks about and misses the connection that he felt with you when you guys were together. And every time you were together, it felt like you guys got more and more connected. And he misses that closeness, the intimacy. He misses the gentle touch and just, I don't know, like, I mean, I guess the expression would be making love. Like he misses that aspect of your relationship. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, the last time I did a reading for you, and we touched on this topic, is that he was still having a hard time thinking of you that way. So I do feel like we're making some progress. As far as just missing you in general, I am getting a yes. We have the Knight of Cups. So he does miss your affection. He misses when he could just follow his heart and act with you the way that he wants to. Like, he wants to be able to reach out and touch your hand. He wants to be able to reach out and text you, or he wants to call you and tell you about his day, or he wants to cuddle you or hold you close, and like, he wants to act with you how he feels is natural. He wants to just follow his heart and just do and be and act the way that he feels he wants to with you. But the issue is that every time he thinks about it, then he goes, well, wait, should I be doing this? Should I not be doing this? Is this going to make me feel bad, feel good? And now he feels like every action that he makes in your direction, it now has to be thought through. It has to be a process he thinks through versus just doing it, versus just following his heart. But as far as like missing you specifically, he's missing your affection. He's missing being able to just act without thinking. He feels like now it feels harder. Sometimes he says like how he struggles to feel things towards me. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, yeah, now with everything, he's scared to even try to believe me, because sometimes the way he acts as though he can't even do a phone call with me. So it's like his behavior is not accurate on how he really feels. Oh, for sure. For sure. Like, I mean, but isn't that how it is with a lot of people? Like, if you feel like you have to hide a certain aspect of yourself, or you can't give too much to someone because they'll get the wrong idea, then of course you're going to act differently than how you really feel. But if you could say, tell me how you honestly feel, and I promise you it's not going to influence me or the way that I think, but in this moment or in recent moments, have you missed me intimately? Like, do you wish that we could do that or go back to that? And he's going to say, of course I wish we could. Like, to him, that's how he connected with you. But I think if you use sex as like an energy exchange and that's how you connect with someone, then if you're feeling disconnected from them, you're also not going to crave them sexually either, because then that's vulnerable. He's not ready to be vulnerable with you. But the act itself and missing you itself, I feel he does miss the way that he used to be with you, yes. And I do feel like he's thinking about that more. Right, right. I think you being ever present, I think you being just consistently there and following through with what you say. Like, if you say, I'll be here, and then you show him day in and day out that you're there, I think that that's going to help build the trust back. So just keep doing that. So Amy, that's what I've got for you. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang in there. It seems to be doing a little bit better this time around. I know. You too, Amy. Thank you for your donation and your patience as well. Ooh, y'all, it has been a night. It has been a night. I'm hitting 4 hours right now. This is crazy. Okay, so what's coming towards Eliana this week in paper messages? Oh, that's right. I gotta grab the paper messages for you. Okay, so let's do your first question and then we'll add paper messages. Eliana, are we doing paper messages in regards to your question that you have? Like, do you want extra keywords? Or are we doing paper messages from someone in particular to see what information I can get? Terilyn, I have your question. For those of you hanging out, just so you know, I have Doritos' question, High Priestess' question, and Terilyn's question. Jennifer, if you want to leave your question with me, you can. What's coming towards Eliana? Okay, got you. I got you. What's coming towards Eliana in regards to this week? What's coming towards Eliana this week? What's coming towards Eliana this week? What's coming towards Eliana this week? Okay, well, let me go get the paper messages because I feel like I'm getting incomplete thoughts, but I kind of know where I'm going with this, so hold on. Jennifer, I got your question. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think you did leave your question with me, and I don't know where it went. So thank you for posting it again. This is such a weird message. Okay, so Eliana, I think you know, generally speaking, about like, you know, your cycle every month, and you know how like at different times you have different phases. So you have like your ovulatory phase, your follicular phase, your menstrual, so on and so forth. It's almost like this week is your ovulatory phase. And I'm not saying that means like it has to be literally, but I am getting this essence of like this week, you're glowing, like you are radiant. You are outgoing, you're a social butterfly, you're feeling so pretty, you're feeling, there's so much fire energy here as well. And I'm pulling paper messages. So I have outgoing, certain, selfish, pretty together, sweet. And by selfish, I'm not looking at like, oh, like you're going to be rude to other people or something, but I mean like you're focused on you. You're focused on what you want to do. You're having fun. You're socializing. We have the Three of Cups here. And I'm seeing like just you feeling yourself, like you feeling good about yourself, maybe feeling good about the work that you do. And yeah, just generally extroverted, outgoing, put together. So you might be like maybe doing your makeup more often this week, or if you do it every day, maybe just doing something a little extra, or I don't know. Yeah, just like a general energy of you feeling yourself. Hey, Sarah, yes, you can add on. But it feels like very, oh, and then also we have this sun here. So the sun talks about positivity, warmth, radiance. Like I almost feel like your skin's gonna be glowing. Like this is a great time. Oh my God, that's hilarious. So you're like, wait a second, why am I feeling this way? But yeah, like I don't feel like you're gonna be feeling like bloated. I mean, maybe towards the end of the week, but it just feels like the vibes of an ovulatory phase where you feel pretty and you feel radiant and you feel happy and you feel warm. The fiery energy is crazy. I feel like with the word certain and also the King of Wands here does talk about you being very decisive, making decisions. There's a couple cards talking about um oh my God, optimism. And what cracks me up is, do you know what word I just pulled? Cycles. Literally the word cycles. So it's funny that I made that reference to your monthly cycle just because that word came out. So we have selfish and then we have the word you. So like I said, focused on you, focused on what you want, doing what you want, not doing what you don't want, not being afraid to set boundaries. We have happy, we have leap, the word leap, which is making me think skip, like a little extra pep in your step, like progress and moving forward. Let's see. We also have the Page of Pentacles, which indicates good news. You have the word accept, and the Page of Pentacles can indicate offers. So accepting an offer might be also something else that's happening for you this week. Get-togethers, going on a date, going out with friends, or hanging in with friends, maybe watching some TV and drinking some wine. But there is an aspect of being social here, being extroverted. Maybe you feel high vibe this week. I'm starting to feel like my vibrant self from my prior to my last relationship. That makes me happy to hear. Hey, Naisha. Oh my gosh, how are you? So, Sarah and Naisha, I'll add you to the list, okay? All is going well. I have been here for, I think, almost 4.5 hours. Doing well, doing really well. So yeah, Eliana, that is what I've got for you really quickly just to go over everything again. I have King of Wands. I do see 10 of Wands here, which can indicate maybe you overbook yourself. You know, like just don't obligate yourself to too much this week, because if your cycle is coming this month, this week, you don't want to like make decisions now that you'll regret making and being like, my past self, that was a past self that made that decision, and my future self doesn't want to uphold that obligation. So just be careful you don't overbook yourself. But yeah, so I've got King of Wands, 10 of Wands, the Sun, 3 of Cups, and the Page of Pentacles. We also have words cycles, happy, intrigued, leap, rural, you, outgoing, accept, selfish, certain, pretty, together, and sweet. So if any of those words jump out at you later, maybe you can come rewatch this again and see if any of them made sense to you later on, if they don't make sense now. You're welcome, Glam. Thank you so much for your patience. I appreciate everyone who just hung out, gave me some time to do what needs to be done. I also just realized my camera's been on this whole time. My gosh. Oh, I'm looking like a hot mess. If my camera was facing me, you'd be like, who the heck is that? I got a quick break, like very quick. I haven't eaten or anything, and I do feel like I need to do that. But people have already been waiting for a long time, and I do not want to make people wait. Let's see. Oh my gosh, you're so nice, but you really don't know. You really don't. But that's nice of you though. That makes me happy. You always need friends who support you and lift you up, you know? So I'll accept it. Oh my goodness. All right, so next up we have Jennifer. Jennifer. Have a good night, Eliana. Sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Jennifer would like a 10-card reading, I believe it was. I'll be on for a while, Sarah. Like, I got quite a few people to get through. Let me update the list really quickly. That way you guys can see where y'all are at. And if I put a microphone next to your name, it just means I assume that you want an audio. But if you don't and you want it typed instead, let me know and I will do that. All right, so Jennifer, Terralyn, Doritos, High Priestess, Niasia. All right, so that's the list that I have right now. I love One Tree Hill. No, don't even get me started. You know what my nephew's name is? My nephew's name is Nathan Davis because of One Tree Hill. My sister's obsessed. I was like, you're really gonna name my nephew after a first name and a last name from that show? Yeah, it's so good. I'm gonna have to rewatch it again soon. It's so good. What does Spirit want me to know about my boss? What does Spirit want me to know about my boss? Beatus, thank you. I need to listen a second. I might have to take a break at some point and eat and then come back. Show me. Jennifer. What does Spirit want me to show? Tell me about my boss. Okay, you've got a lot of cyclical, what am I trying to say? Cyclical imagery so far. We have the Wheel of Fortune, which is a wheel. We have the number 10, which has a 0, which is a circle. We have the world, which is also a circle. So I feel like there's some type of connection between you. What the hell? This is weird, Jennifer. You know, your boss and you have had a relationship before in another life. Like, if you believe in reincarnation, that's the message that I just got, is that you guys have some karma to work out between the two of you. You'll have to explain to me further about the relationship between the two of you and the dynamic, but I guarantee you, you guys have known each other before, and there is something to balance out here. Honestly, I feel like maybe even y'all were in a relationship in your past life. I have the 4 of Wands here. So let's just say your boss is like a woman, like maybe you were her husband in the past, or she was your husband, or you guys were like gay lovers, or I don't know who the boss is, but you guys have had a dynamic, or maybe you stole her husband, or she stole your girlfriend, or I don't know, something along those lines. Basically, you guys have a karma to balance out in this life. Really? Okay, so maybe, all right, well then there you go. Maybe you guys were lovers and you're meeting again. Like, I feel, like I said, I feel like you guys were in a relationship in the past life, and there is karma or something that needs to be restored in this life. And I stand by that. Whatever the story is, I don't know. Again, I do readings off of examples. It's just how I read to help further help you understand what I'm trying to say and get my point across. But for a fact, you and your boss have known each other before in a past life. There's just no doubt about it, because I have the Wheel of Fortune, and then I have the World, which indicates the ending of a journey, and then coming back around. The Wheel talks about karma. Things needed to be balanced on a like divine plane or spiritual level. And then the card that solidified it for me, I have the 4 of Wands here, which talks about relationships. You guys have definitely been, okay, Naija, in a relationship in the past. Very possible that I'm getting all a royalty. Some type of royalty. I don't necessarily mean like king and queen, but I mean that you were like of royal blood. And this again could just be one life. You guys could have had multiple lives together. Sneaking, being sneaky, doing things that you weren't supposed to be doing, but you guys had some type of intimate relationship with one another. So maybe, you were married off and he was married off, but you guys had feelings for one another. And maybe the karma that needs to be restored in this life is that you guys find your way back and have a relationship that you didn't get to have before. I don't truly know the story, and I've got to say my niche is not past life. So I think looking into numerology, finding a person who does numerology readings would be a good person to go to, or does past life specifically. I feel like I can touch on it a little bit, but I feel like you guys were born of high blood or royal blood, highborn basically. in one of the lives that you guys have had together. But I feel because one is of swords and one is of wands, it's reminding me of like different houses, and that you guys didn't come together before because they're different elements. You know what would actually absolutely blow my mind, Jennifer, is if y'all's south node was in the same astrological sign, because your south node can be any of 12 signs. Any of the 12 signs your south node can be in. And it would be crazy to me if you guys had the same south node, because that would confirm even further. It wouldn't be the confirmation I need, but it would confirm even further that you guys have come from the same place, or you're coming from the same place. You do feel that from him too, especially he's a very successful businessman this lifetime. Yeah, so he used to kind of being someone who is a person of means. It feels something happened here in your past life. The tower moment is here, that created a challenge. I really feel like you guys were married off to other people. I do, because the Four of Wands shows me marriage. You are indicated as the Queen of Swords. He's indicated as the King of Wands, where you guys are on the same level. It almost feels like you guys were married to different people. I mean, there is an interpretation here where you were from different houses and you married one another, and you joined two regions together. But regardless, I feel like you guys had similar status. And it's like the need to continue this dalliance. Like, so if you're feeling very drawn to him, and the fact that you've had another reader say that you've had a relationship in the past, I don't know. But I feel like that's what you need to know about this. That's like the only thing that they're showing me. Yeah. I also feel like you guys didn't, though. I feel like you guys didn't actually get to fulfill your relationship, only because the Wheel of Fortune is here, and it talks about karma needing to be balanced. And then you had the Seven of Swords, which indicates like making a break for it, or running away, or wanting to run away together. So it almost felt like you weren't able to pursue your desire for each other. But yeah, I would definitely look into past life readings, or do like past life regressions, and see if maybe by any chance you can pick up any other details about one another. A weird feeling, but I do think we'll just remain friends in this life. He's in a relationship I respect. I just have a good bond with him, and it feels familiar. That's good. I mean, that makes me happy. That makes me happy to hear. Maybe you guys will find each other again in another life and maybe try it. But, you know, that's the thing too, is that we have like, especially if you believe in reincarnation, because I do personally, but I feel like you have multiple chances, and I feel like your soul knows that you have multiple chances with this person. And so let them have the experience with someone else in this life, and that's okay too. It's not the end all be all. But it would be interesting if you could dig deeper and answer my question. If you guys were married or not, or were you married to other people? Because if you were married to each other, it would make a lot of sense too why you guys have respect for one another. and why you have an understanding. Because if you're married for a long time, especially for reasons outside of yourselves, then you would have a mutual understanding and respect for each other. You'll have to tell me if you ever figure it out. It feels like it's repeating itself each life. Yeah. But I respect you for respecting him and his relationship. But it's kind of nice, no, right? To like know that you guys have, like, you're not crazy. Like there was some type of something, and you know, that's special. That's special within itself. You guys are in my kitchen with me. I'm making some dinner. You think you were married. Okay. Honestly, listen to your gut. That's what I'm always going to tell you, is listen to your gut. I'm only here to guide you to the information that you guys already know. That's all I'm here for. I'm here to confirm or give you maybe some ideas or extra details, but you guys really know deep down yourselves. So seek answers within to help guide you, you know? Tara Lynn, hello and welcome, or welcome back, or if you were always here, then hello. Let me pull up your question. He was adopted in this life, and I was told by a reader that I once lost a person I loved, a husband or a son, or both of them, and never got answered of him or them. I was high status in that lifetime. Jennifer, this is crazy. All right, so Tara Lynn, I'm doing your reading in my kitchen, okay? I noticed that Michael was with his friends and family this weekend. Did he mention me? Or what and how do they feel about me and their connection? So let's dig a little bit into this and see what their thoughts were, if we can figure anything out, so we figure out if he talked about you. I am making something I made from scratch. I cook bacon and ham, and then I set it aside and cut it up, and then I boil pasta like spaghetti, and then in the same pan I cooked like the meat in, I put chicken broth, heavy cream, a little bit of cream cheese, and create this like roux that's almost like a Alfredo type thing, but then I add sun-dried tomato pesto to it, so it's like a pink sauce when everything's said and done, but it has like peppers and garlic and ham and bacon and cheese, like Parmesan cheese. I don't know, I just whip it up. So a lot of times when I make, it's like my everything pasta. It's kind of like a carbonara, sort of. Yeah. So let me grab my. It's basically like what vegetables do I have on hand, and what do I need to use before it goes bad, and what do I have chicken? Do I have shrimp? You know, like one of those things where it's like, what do I have I can use, and just like throw it all in a pan. Okay, I noticed that Michael with his friends, did he mention me? Jennifer says, in another past life, I was a nurse and I stumbled single father with his son and helped him. Eventually, we got married, so I'm just connecting the dots. Oh, so this is interesting. It almost seems like you guys keep, like you said, keep meeting up with one another, marrying each other in each life. That's cute. You're welcome, Jennifer. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you for your patience. Did Michael mention Terralyn to his friends and family? 100%, 1000%, yes. I would bet money on it. I have the Ace of Swords. This talks about actual communication. And this, I feel like, was new information for them. I don't think that he really said much about you before this out loud. They are protective of him, of course. They don't want him to get his heart broken. I think they're worried about his decisions. They're worried about who he gets himself involved with. I feel like they don't need to be worried about him, though. I think that he does well for himself, but maybe because of the choices he's made before and people, they are protective of him. I am seeing that there was comments about have a good night. I'm seeing that there's comments about your appearance, like in a very positive way. Talking about how beautiful you are, how attractive, magnetic, mature you are. Yeah. There is concern about the father figure, which I'm assuming is your ex. There is some concern here as well by the friends, and maybe even that he's expressed as well, of how involved he sees himself being. The ex keeps coming up. I don't know why. Oh my god. You're protective of him too. You wouldn't break his heart. Yeah, because I have the Three of Swords here, which is, it is heartbreak. It's like pain, heart pain. But yeah, it looks like he's saying very positive things about you. He's saying you're very kind, generous. You appear confident, radiant, stunning, attractive, magnetic, mature. I can't remember if I said confident or not, but you're coming through as the Queen of Wands, which is basically him saying that you turn his head. He notices you and he's attracted to you. He feels good in your presence. He feels very drawn to you as well. Kind of like how you're drawn to him. He likes your smile, I'm getting specifically. But yes, it looks like there was conversations with them. I feel like he let them in. He let them in a little bit. Okay. So like I said, I feel like this is new information. This is new things that they're hearing. Keep in mind, Ace of Swords. But he is kind of letting them in a little bit about being open to pursuing. Yeah. I do remember that. You told him you were drawn to him. All right, let's see. What do they feel about the connection? So I'm already getting some feelings of them being very protective, but I think that they bless it. I think that most people are okay with this. Or whoever he told is okay with it. The Nine of Cups indicates that they would be very happy for him. The King of Cups maybe makes me feel a little bit like his friends and family feel like, even though, like I said, they're protective of him, that they do feel they in agreement with him that he is ready. He is ready to get himself back out there. They don't want him to involve himself in any drama. or anything like that. So just keep that in mind. Like when y'all start talking, and let's just say you guys get to that point where you're like dating and stuff, like try to really like help him feel like your child's father isn't going to be the extent of their involvement is as a co-parent. There shouldn't be any issues there. Does his mom know what? Like, you want to know if his mom knows that you reached out to him, or that he has an interest in you. I feel like she does know some things. Yeah, I feel like she does, because like I said, there's a protective element here to this reading, and I feel like she would be definitely someone who would want to protect him. But let's ask, has he told his mom about Tara Lynn? Yes or no, please. Has he told his mom? Yes. Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups. He's actually talking to her about inviting you somewhere, taking action, making an offer, asking you out, dating you. He's talking to her about all kinds of stuff. So yeah, she could be the person, the only person, or the person I was picking up, one of the people that's very protective over him. Yep. So yeah, you're getting a yes to actually both questions. And I feel like they're happy for him. They feel he's ready. They like them. They feel like it's a good match. Girl's got a little crush. All right, Sarah, let me add you. All right, so up next we have Doritos Locos Tacos. Sarah wants tights. Okay. So, Tara Lynn, I hope that rounded out your reading and I answered your questions. You're welcome. What do you mean you don't know how to feel? Feel happy, feel excited. You're welcome. Doritos Locos Tacos is here and has been waiting for like 1,700 hours. We're on almost on hour 5, guys. All right, let's see. Should I leave the friendship between me and the Cancer? I've been battling this for a long time and want to walk away, but it's hard. We've been friends since high school. You're welcome, Tara Lynn. Have a lovely rest of your night. Doritos Locos Tacos. Should I leave the friendship between me and the Cancer? I've done like an 8.5 hour, 9 hour one before. And they're always unpredictable. I never know when it's going to happen. It just happens. And I'm not going to stop the momentum. Oh, thank you. I'm stealing bites in between readings. Show me a yes or a no for Doritos Locos Tacos. So Doritos, leave the friendship between them and the Cancer. Show me a yes or a no, please. Yes or a no. What advice do you have? Okay. All right. So Doritos, I am getting a yes. I am getting 2 yeses, actually. I'm getting the Page of Cups and the 6 of Wands. What they're showing me as far as advice goes is that I think the hard part is that you guys have been friends for so long, and I think that there comes with this like attachment or like, it's not quite a stigma, but if you feel like you've been friends with someone for a long time, you feel this sense of duty or loyalty or obligation to someone out of longevity. But just like relationships, they're not all meant to last forever. And if it seems to be like you're outgrowing one another and it's becoming a challenge, you don't want to give up right away, of course. You don't want to just walk away. But if it seems to be something that's just like not working anymore, you have to accept sometimes that this is what's supposed to happen. Everything changes. Seasons change. We get in a relationship, we get out of a relationship, you've outgrown it. I mean, if you think about it, even the people in your life, your family, you know what I mean? Think of someone who might have passed away in your life that you were close to. People aren't supposed to be in our life forever. And it's sad and it's upsetting sometimes, but it also makes you more appreciative of the moments that you have with people. And so if you feel like it's becoming more of a challenge, hey, High Priestess, like you said, you've outgrown it. Or, okay, Sarah, I feel like I'm getting an indication that it is something that you need to walk away from. And I do feel like it's something that's going to make you feel a sense of relief, actually. And if the thought of walking away relieves you or feels like you're already less stressed out, that's another indication. You have to follow your instincts and your intuition as well. Now, the advice here is that you need someone who's more in alignment with you. We have the Lovers here. So you need someone who's going to be on your level about things, who wants the same things, believes in the same thing, supports you in the same way. Maybe you could feel too that the energy between you and the Cancer is uneven, and you really need to allow yourself the grace to walk away from the situation and not feel guilty about it. Because think about it. I know I don't even know you and I don't know the situation, but I can bet that you have really put a lot of effort into this connection already. And just the very fact that you're even asking this question makes me know that you've fought for this friendship. And unfortunately, it's just not seeming like the amount of work and effort that it is, opposed to like the reward that you're getting out of it. So, the advice is dig deep within yourself, pull out your intuition. The moon here is the inner knowing or the inner conscience. And I think that it's important that you find a way to break free from the situation that's difficult for you and give yourself grace and allow yourself to move forward and not feel regret or guilt or duty or a sense of obligation just because you have been friends for so long, because it's not necessary. Everything changes, seasons change, like we get older. New people are born every day, new people pass away every day. Relationships start, relationships end. You know, where it's not necessary. It's great, it's a beautiful thing when friendships last a lifetime, but it's not something that's even common. It's not something that needs to happen either out of feeling like you guys have history together, so now you have to spend the rest of your lives together. So I think look deep within yourself, realize what you're looking for in a friend, and would you tell one of your friends who is experiencing the situation with someone they knew, would you tell them, I think it's time to walk away? Would you say keep trying? What advice would you give to someone else? And I think you'll know. I think you already know. You're just looking for confirmation. Good. Well, I hope that I gave that to you. And I do appreciate your patience as well. You've been waiting for a long time for your reading. I hope that it was beneficial to you. You're welcome. All right. What will happen next in my love life once I finish divorced and I'm finally free from constraints? Let's check it out. So let's see what Spirit's gonna tell me. Yeah, we're on mute because I was coughing my lungs up. So yeah, I'm still shuffling. I'm shuffling and shoveling bites of food. What will happen next in High Priestess's love life? Okay, so I'm getting that you're gonna find love really quick. Like, it's gonna come fast. Oh my god, I hate when I say 17,000 times. So Ace of Cups is literally right here at the beginning of your reading. And so I feel like love is gonna come in quick for you. Fast, new beginning, new relationship. At a minimum, you will be going on dates pretty quickly. Pretty much immediately. There's going to be some new interest here, because here's the thing, you're very much focused on the outcome of what you're going through right now. You're like, let me just get through this and then I can focus on other things. But what I'm getting here is that once you don't have to worry about that anymore and you've gotten through that part, then so many things are going to be opening up for you. Let's see, how many options do we have here? It's looking like 3 people, 3 interests that you're going to be talking to. So yeah, I'm sure you're going to be feeling a lot better about yourself too. So when I say 3 interests, I see really 1 that you have your eye on, 1 that you're entertaining, and then another one that is very interested in you, but you're not so sure about them. It's almost like Goldilocks. Like, one's not quite, the other one's not quite, and then there's one that's just right. But the good thing is that you do have the Emperor here. So one of your options is a very stand-up person, an equal match, a person who's a provider, mature, authority, stability, practical, good makings of a father figure or stepfather figure. He may even have kids himself, and I'm not quite getting that he's a person of means, but I feel like he does well for himself. So he does good. He does what he needs to do to get through. And then there's someone else who's not quite there, but I feel like you're also thinking to yourself that there's a lot of redeeming qualities about this person that is like intriguing and interesting to you, and that you can see like how much they are trying. So for example, the person that I feel is the best match for you, the most suited to you, is the person that already has the career. But there's someone else that might be of interest to you that they might be more physically attractive, but they're still getting their certifications, or they're still taking classes, or they're still doing training, or they haven't promoted yet. Like, do you get what I mean? Where they're not quite where they want to be, but then you see the Emperor come in and you're like, well, this is a person who really has it all together. And so I feel like there's 2 prospects, but there's one that has the makings of being the type of person that you want, and you'd have to decide, are they somebody that I would be willing to kind of work with until they get to where they want to be? Or do I want a turnkey husband, And then there's this little guy over to the side who feels like someone who's just really interested in you and eager to take you out. And I don't think you take this person very seriously. But you have the Emperor and the Empress here in this reading, which is very significant, because The Emperor and the Empress is like match made in heaven. They're equal planes, they're aligned, they're the perfect match in masculinity and femininity. They're supportive of each other, but they also are individuals. They're the mother, the father, the husband, the wife. They've fully matured. The Emperor and the Empress are a power couple. And when I tell you, it's very rare for me to see the Emperor and the Empress in the same reading. I'm telling you, it happens like 1 out of 25 readings or 1 out of 30 readings. It's very rare. And maybe even more rare than that, honestly. I don't get it that often. So I feel like it's very significant to me that I see the Empress and the Emperor, because not only is it a good match, an ideal compatibility, but it also means that you guys are good for one another and that you will only encourage one another to grow and be better. And it's a very nurturing relationship. But I feel like you got some guys coming in for you pretty hot once everything is said and done. Something else is, if you want kids, be careful who you have sexual relationships with, because if you want more children, you have a couple of different cards here in this reading indicating pregnancy and fertility. Now, that could mean that you just have an essence about you that is driving men wild, and they can sense and they want you. So just be careful, because it could just indicate also at that time you'll have higher fertility abilities. Higher fertility abilities. Hypersexual, magnetic, sensuality, sensual energy about you at that time. You said no more babies. Oh my goodness. You're so funny. Okay, you're welcome. So just hold out. Like, let's just say the Page and the Knight try to come in first. Don't lock yourself into something. If you don't feel like they're giving Emperor material, then just hold out a little bit longer. Oh, yeah, I don't have any kids. I feel 2 spirit babies around me, and one has already introduced themselves. One already told me, back when I first met my fiance, I had a dream shortly after we met, and I didn't understand it because she referred to him in the dream as Dad, but I didn't know that it was supposed to be Brennan. Even though Brennan and I were in a relationship, it was very, very, very new. And she came to me, she sat down next to me. I'm like, who are you? And she's like, I'm your daughter. And then I was like, oh. And then I was like, she goes, and then she told me her name. And then she was like, but you and Dad call me. And then she told me her nickname. And I was like, oh, okay. And she's just cute. She's probably maybe like 6 or 7 energy. And she's just like, kind of like I know you already. You know me already. I'm just telling you. And I thought it was really interesting because I've never had a dream like that. And that was shortly after I met Brennan. And that was very interesting to me because I didn't put two and two together that this is the child we're supposed to have. So I'm supposed to have a girl. She already told me what her name is. She told me what we call her. And so all I have to say is if I have a boy, I'm going to be highly confused. But I do feel two spirit babies around me. But Brennan is adamant about just having one child. And I also, too, have to say I feel the same way. But something just, I don't know. I just don't know. I feel like another one around as well. He said pregnancy was rough. I puked all over myself. Such a horrible experience. All is so cute. That usually happens within the 2 years. I dreamt of my daughter and she came 2 years later. Oh, dang. Well, I dreamt of my daughter in 2015. But I've always known about her like since then. And my whole family, ever since I was like 15 years old, has told me I was going to have a daughter. Everyone's convinced. I'm telling you, it will be the shock of the century if I have a son. Everyone has put it out there that it's a daughter. And then I dream that I have a daughter. But I've been seeing the girl's name everywhere. Like so much. And we plan on trying starting at the end of this year. We'll see. That's the plan. So... But that's cute that you dreamt of your baby, though, High Priestess. That's adorable. Maybe twins. Oh, so here's the other thing is that I had a dream 2 nights ago. It wasn't last night. It was the night before that I had twins. And I told Brennan, and he was like, oh, no. But I had a dream literally 2 nights ago that I had twins. But I didn't know how to interpret that dream. I didn't know how to process that because I was like, am I just feeling very overwhelmed? You know, like if you have a pregnancy, you think it's 1 and then suddenly it's 2, but I have a dream of that. Maybe I feel like I'm under a lot of stress, like more than I can handle, more than I was prepared for. I was trying to interpret that dream as that way, but mark my words, I had that dream and y'all are saying it now, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, let me move on to my Asia's question. All y'all are like, maybe twins. Yeah, it is interesting you guys say that because I did have that dream very, very recently. Poor Brennan. He's just like, I mean, he says 1 kid, but like maybe he's gonna get 1 pregnancy. I don't know. Give birth was quick, just getting her to come out, but it was a process. Just so you see, I'll be all right. Yeah. Oh, wouldn't that be some craziness? We don't have twins on either side of our family that I know about. So it would have to be one of those situations where, what is it? The twins that don't run in the family, is that fraternal, or is it just the way that they're conceived or something? But it happens and it's not genetic. I can't remember. How will the new job go? Doesn't matter. How will the new job go? I mean, you're right. Basically, twins are twins. How will the new job go for Naija, please? Asia, I don't know what is up with you, girl, and these Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords and Ten of Wands. You have the devil right in the center of the reading. I feel, honestly, Naisha, you're going to feel overqualified. You're going to feel overqualified for the new job. Whatever this new job is, if that's the job at the hospital, you're going to feel overqualified. You're going to feel like it's, what is it? Not that you're not going to have experiences that you learn from or experiences that are going to be important, but I almost feel like it's just a job for the sake of a job. And I keep getting that for you, but it's like I can't ignore Nine of Swords and I can't ignore Ten of Wands. And maybe, possibly, they're hiring for someone who's overqualified because they do have a huge workload that they can't divide between like specific positions. So maybe they feel like if they have someone who's overqualified, they can give more of a responsibility to because they have more of a workload than they do a workforce. Because the Ten of Wands here talks about, okay, so the Ten of Wands here talks about feeling overburdened or overloaded with responsibilities or stressed out. Maybe the job itself stresses you out, but it's also making me feel like, for example, if you hire someone at the qualifications that they're at, then what you want them to do is the extent of what they're going to be able to do. But if you have a position you're hiring for and you get someone who is well overqualified for that, that means that they can handle what you hired them for and then some. And so maybe you feel like you're going to be in a position where you're feeling like you're pulled in two different directions. We have the Two of Swords here, which talks about feeling like you're pulled in two different directions. Or maybe you feel like, and then with the Ten of Wands, like you feel like you're saddled with a little bit more than you expected. They have a bunch of tasks that they don't have the time to do, so they hired me. So you're going to be, yeah, I think you're going to be doing a little bit of everything, to be honest. And I think you're going to feel like this is, it's not beneath you, but honestly, Naija, I do feel like you're going to feel like you have the abilities, the know-how, the experience to have something more challenging than what I feel this is going to be for you. But at the same time, I think you'll be good at it. And I do think that you're going to feel like you do your job well. Like you might feel like you're the type of person that doesn't really want a set list of responsibilities. You don't want to go into work every day doing the same thing over and over and over and over. You want to walk in feeling like each day is a little different. You want to feel confident and competent, but you don't want to feel like you're just in this rat race, on this wheel, going round and round and round doing the same thing day in and day out. So being in a position where someone's delegating different things and different tasks for you to do each day, I do feel like you would feel good in that kind of job, especially if it's more of a macro versus micromanaged position where they kind of let you do your own thing and they trust that you're going to do what you're supposed to do and they don't sit there and try to babysit you. But I see what you mean. Yeah, you don't want to work hard for someone else. Bring on the simple, trying to build a business. So, I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I also know you, and maybe I could be a little bit biased into think that because of your excitement and eagerness to try new things, that you might be like, yeah, at some point, I'll be heading out and trying something else. You know what I mean? You like the macro manage, not the micro, right? You want someone who just lets you do your own thing, lets you handle your own business, and move on. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be bad. I think you're going to feel confident. You're going to feel like you do a good job. I feel you. Okay. Will you get a second job at the hospital? I honestly do. I do. I think you're going to get the second job. I have all yes cards, and the very first card that came out was the Ace of Pentacles, which talks about an offer regarding finances or career being handed to you. Did you have another question about that? Also, I commend you, Naija, for even though you go from job to job, you're a hard worker, and I know that you're a hard worker, and I'm proud of you. You're welcome, Naija. Good luck with everything. Hope to see you back soon. All right. So next up we have Vetus. Vetus for a mini reading. You've been doing deliveries until you find something you connect with. That's smart. That's real smart. I have, I know it's not the same, but I have a account with Shipped and Instacart, and it's so hit or miss. It makes it difficult, but you know, when you have responsibilities or you're trying to get ahead, or you are planning for an expense or a vacation or something, it's like, it is nice to have those little side gigs. It really is hit or miss. It really is. Definitely a hustler. Yes, very soon. Sending hugs and light. Thank you. I need hugs and light. That makes so much sense. Where I live, Instacart is like, okay, so for example, I can drive to the city, which is like 25-30 minutes away, and I could do both. But where I live, if I want to stay local, I can only do one. And so it is a bit of a challenge. Have a good night, Naija. Okay, so let's take a look. Yeah, but it's all good. I actually applied on California Psychics to see if I could extend my exposure. I got some things in my back pocket, but it's not that I can't make ends meet now. It's just, it's hard to do that plus save for a wedding and a honeymoon, you know? And because we have been together for so long, we just wanted to get married right away. And even though we're getting married in November, that's still a year from when he proposed to me. It's not like we're trying to do this all in 3 months or something. But it does make it hard. But we both have really good work ethic. And I know one way or the other, it's going to work out for us. But thank you. Thank you for your words of encouragement, Aisha. Have a lovely rest of your night. What are Calvin's thoughts and feelings since Vetus did not post the results? What are Calvin's thoughts and feelings? Oh, he doesn't like it. We have the Four of Cups. He's upset. He's upset. Focusing on the negative. He might be a little bit nervous, honestly, but I think he's trying to remain hopeful. Maybe he doesn't expect you to make an update post, but he hopes that you will because you made a post about the procedure itself. Maybe he's hoping that you'll. Okay, Vetus. Maybe he's hoping that you will, though. Anyway, either way. But the thing is that he can't be mad. It's not appropriate for him to be mad. He doesn't have a say-so or position in your life. So if he's upset, it's like frustrating for him because he can't go, hey, Vetus, why haven't you told us? You know, that's the thing, is that he's keeping himself at arm's length. So then when he wants to know things or be a part of things and it's making him upset or dissatisfied, there's nothing he can do about it. So we have the Four of Cups, which is him focusing on the negative, being frustrated, being unhappy or dissatisfied or unsatiated. Like, I think that he feels, honestly, until he sees or knows that you're okay, I think he's going to be a little bit worried. He could call and ask. Exactly. Ding, ding, ding. You got it. He could. He really could. So he's hoping that you network. I'm seeing the Three of Pentacles here, where it says teamwork, collaboration, be social. I'm seeing that as like networking. And then when you think networking, you think social networking. So the fact that the Three of Pentacles came in here, it is definitely like he's sitting by, refreshing, checking. I would say, what does it feel like to me? I would say probably at a minimum once a day, but maybe like twice or 3 times. Just to see if there's anything new to see. He feels very out of control. Like, he feels out of his element. He feels like he doesn't deserve to feel these feelings of anticipatory nerves. He feels powerless. He feels upset that he even has feelings about this because there's nothing he can do about it. He feels like he has no control, no sense of control. But the thing is that he always has control. He always has the ability to make the decisions and do the things and send the messages and make the calls and get out of the situation he's in now if he doesn't want to be there. So it's like, it's okay for him to feel a little bit of discomfort right now. Messages from Calvin, please. Messages from Calvin. Yeah, it's showing that he has deep feelings for you. He's saying, I think often about you. I'm overthinking so much right now. My feelings are growing stronger for you. I'm trying to resist you. My actions are not aligning with my feelings. So many things remind me of you. I worry we've missed our chance. This one this is my opinion. I don't like this one in this situation because it feels very selfish, but it says, I love the way you love me. So it's almost like he knows that he's got you somehow wrapped around his finger a little bit, and it feels kind of smug, unfortunately, in that energy that I was getting. It's almost like he knows that you kind of what is the word? You long for him, like you desire him, you desire the connection, like he's aware of this, it seems. What else? What else? What else? Because being vulnerable does not come easy to me. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have, I need time and I am keeping you at a distance because I am not ready for such a deeply spiritual connection that we have. So Vetus, that is what I've got for you. Just me personally, I would say don't post. I would say, I mean, that's not a guarantee or anything like that he is going to like go ahead and take the action to reach out to you. Hey Ray, I have one more person on the list right now. So it's not to say that he's gonna like reach out to you or not reach out to you. But I think make him squirm a little bit, make him consider working for it or reaching out to you, because I feel like a lot of the times your energy's on him, and I feel like he deserves to be in this, feeling this way for a little while. Yeah, you're welcome. Post later, or if people decide, I mean, that's the thing, then you'll see like the people who really care about like your specific well-being. I'm sure there's a vast amount of people who didn't like to hear that news, but the people, it's going to kind of show you like who's checking in on you, who's willing to make the effort to do that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's important. You feel the same way about making him wonder. I agree. I think you deserve to do that. You take a little bit of control back. It's a good thing. Ray, hello. I'm not sure if you heard, but I have one other person on the list. And if no one else donates, then I will be signing off after that. So if you wanted to donate, I would donate now. You're loving the crystals. That makes me so happy. I was actually thinking about that. It wasn't last, I think it might have been Friday night, maybe. Just hoping that you have them in your room with you or somewhere close by. What the? Oh, you sleep with the flower agate. I love that. You're good, Ray. Yeah, flower agate's good. I can't remember everything that I said that it promotes, but I do know one of the things is like self-love. It's got that pink color. And there's different types of flower agate, but that one has like a pink tone. So it has to do with your heart. Ooh, your heart chakra, actually. So I wonder if it would do good heart healing on an energetic level. It also helps with insomnia, it seems like. So it's good to have in your bedroom. That's actually really, really good that you keep it in there. So I don't think Sarah's in here right now, and she wants a typed reading. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just do Ray's reading. So Ray, I assume you want an audio as well. So just let me know what your question is. Are we doing a yes or no for you? Oh, you sleep with it on your heart. I love that. That makes me so happy. I've had to do that with sodalite, I believe, or was it sodalite or lapis? I can't remember now. I get sodalite and lapis confused. I know visually what they look like, but I can't remember their properties. I always interchange them. I think it was sodalite. I was having a really bad stomach ache, and I just sat there with like the tumbled stone and just rubbed it all over my stomach for like 5 minutes, and my stomach pain went away. And it was the most wild thing. I was like, is this coincidence? Is this placebo effect or is this really happening? Oh, hey, Sarah. I'm about to type yours. You're going to be the last reading of the night. I'm just going to do a quick yes or no for Ray. Sorry, girl. I don't know if my YouTube was lagging or what, but when I had called on you, I didn't see you in here. All right, so let's do this really quickly for Ray. Yes or no? Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Look, if y'all want readings, I'm down. I'm down to do a marathon. We're hitting almost hour 6 right now. All right, so Ray says, if I tried again in a few years, would they accept me? Please show me a yes or a no for Ray. Yes or a no for Ray. Okay, so I think, yeah, okay, I think that they would. I was a little nervous because the Four of Cups came out and I was like, that talks about refusing offers or refusing tryouts or auditions or rejecting. So it made me nervous because I was like, but the actual card itself says yes. So I was like, let me clarify. And then we got the Knight of Wands, yes. And then we got the Six of Cups, yes. So Six of Cups talks about returning to someone's roots, like going back and trying again and it working out for you. And also, I feel like the people making the decisions, some of them might change with the Knight of Wands here. That would help set you up for a better position to be accepted, or they feel you've changed and therefore you're a good fit later on down the line. So I'm getting yes. I'm going to go with yes. That's how I feel. And that's what we're going to stick with because I feel confident telling you yes. You're welcome, Ray. Thanks for popping back in and sending a donation my way. All right, so last up, and I guess I'll go ahead and close my list because I'm getting kind of tired. If someone comes in and says, can I donate? I'm probably going to tell them, yeah, that's fine. Why not? But we're going to make it look like the list is closed right now just for the sake of my energy. Okay, so we are doing... Sarah said... Okay, so Sarah, we're doing a 9-card reading typed for you. The Leo and you. And then Sarah, do you want your 5 messages typed or do you want those to be audio? Ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore everything that just happened. Sorry, that was so loud. Okay, so everything's going to be typed. All right, so got it. So this is the last you guys are going to hear from me tonight. I'm going to type everything up for Sarah in the chat. Once I'm done, I'm going to tell y'all we're done, and then I'm going to end the broadcast. So I hope that y'all have a lovely rest of your night. Anybody who's hanging in here, thank you for being here. And Sarah, I'm going to work on your reading right now. As soon as I'm done, like I said, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. And I hope everyone has a lovely rest of your night, a good sleep, and all that jazz. That sounds good, Sarah. I'm going to shuffle, work on your reading, so it'll be a few minutes anyway. Perfect. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm working on that now, and then we're signing off. All right, so this is the last you're going to hear from me, but you'll see me in the chat. All right.